fight the power like Big Chuck.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
The outer strength is obvious. It fades with age and succumbs to sickness. Then there is the chi, the inner strength. Everyone possesses it too. But it is indeed much more difficult to develop. The inner strength lasts through every heat and every cold.
Check it, yo. I always be analyzing to see who's fake. People acting Janus, running around two-faced, talking behind my back until they put in their place. You're a 2-course meal without saying grace on the internet. Talking shit through your fingertips, talking high power till your shine is eclipse. Trying to ride a wave until your mind is seasick. Cement shoes and your ankles tied with 3 bricks. This isn't Grand Theft Auto, this is real life. I will piss on your grave and throw dick to your wife. This is a warning mixed with some advice. You might be king, but I'm the ace of spades, and you just reneged. This is food for thought, bitch, eat a grenade. This is what people want, to be treated like dirt. I tried being humble, but that was absurd. All the brainless pigeons flock together like birds, pecking for crumbs until they merge with the crossroads and chuck the demi-urge. I think they had enough, I took the trash to the curb. Let the torture begin and watch them burn. Here's the urn.
It's hard to keep it real with fake people. They can take love, mix it with hate, and make evil. I'm staring at 50 shades of gray people. It's a brand deception. Like K-Reno, they are who they say they isn't. On the internet, spreading everybody's business through a troll account. Talking foul, not knowing what goes around comes around. The flat out truth is the energy change when I come around. I guess London Bridge is falling down. Hey people, stall him out. We know all about the narrative painting. To control the clout, they gatekeepers trying to stop the ones trying to awake people.
I came on the feet.
H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. My ideology is just an idea of the shit I run like diarrhea, waking up non-believers. And I'm not talking about Jesus neither. I got my dad and my mother's features. I use my nose to measure.
Man, those bars right there, whoo!
Evil, treasure keeper. My mind thoughts measure deeper, but higher than Ebenezer. Weapon squeezer, lesson teacher. I've risen from what's left from reefer. You can feel the chakras forming space right between us. I travel veins, and the engine's just beginning. Now we need ventilation just to walk the nation. We facing elimination. I'm looking at this shit sideways. Now we witnessing tidal waves. Mass destruction. Mother Earth going to war against the wrong people. Prayers out of the question, we had our chance to. And everything you read in Revelations is gonna come true. I speak in tongues, come from worlds beyond this atmosphere. Writing hieroglyphics, a descendant building a pyramid with my brain. Like them Egyptians, the core of my mind enables me to but the soul will never die. 2,000 years ago, I was here, but in a different life.
Arcane on the beat.
That wasn't supposed to keep playing, but it did. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Come on, man. I got this video to show, and then we're gonna talk about it. Because this video is absolutely ripping the veil off the eyes. Damn, why isn't this where is this video? Wicked video. Oh my god. Hope they didn't take it down. They Live, I forgot the name of the guy's channel. Oh, here it is. They Live Truth. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to break this video down. Shit. It's alright. It's alright. Let's see. What's good, everyone? Face plant. What up, Lucid? Tommy. Yeah, this video is whoo. I was thinking of the First Lady. And after we watch this video, you're gonna see how it ties in with Lady Boy and First Lady. That's what First Lady is, a lady boy. Watch this shit. Bing bong, like a fucking doorbell. It's gonna wake you up. And if it don't, I don't give a shit. That's your problem. Yeah, I don't know, Faceplant. I'm only there for the message. He breaks stuff down. Maybe not all this stuff is But nowadays, all of what stuff is fucking 100% anymore. You know, even I change my mind in areas too, you know? Rodney Piper. Yeah, he was taking the Piper, alright. He was getting piped like Rodney. He was on his Rodney getting piped. Oh my god. I'm joking. No disrespect to Rodney Piper. I don't know that guy. But Trump, his wife's been suspicious to me, man. A lot of these so-called first lady boys, I mean first ladies, are suspicious, man. Very suspicious. And there's some things that I seen in this video that really just makes it foolproof. Not that anyone gives a shit. Come on, man. Why does this shit always do this? I gotta fucking go through hell just to convert a video file. I'm sick of this shit. Okay. Renegade. What's good? Why do these videos take 17 years to fucking download, man? It's just not even downloading, yo.
What up, Chip? What you up to, man? Can you hear me? Mic check. You gonna say anything, bro?
My bad. I had to download this file and stuff. I had to make sure. So, what's up with everyone? Huh? Alright, here we go. Let's rock. Like roll. Ring a ding dong. Alright, where do I want to break this down? I'll do 7 minutes. I'll push 8. Let's see what happens if I push 8. You're pushing it. Eight minutes. Delete. Delete. Alright. Yeah, I don't think Trump is his real name either. And there's a lot of deception going on. Like he did it so in schools if teachers try to manipulate the children's mind, and then he's saying about these surgeons and but when you start to realize what's really going on, it's like they're just telling people what they want to hear to keep people from they're they're falling for the bait, man. They're falling for the illusion. You know, people, I'm not hating on them. Let them do what they want. You want to chop your meat stick off and become a woman, that's your fucking deal. I don't gotta live with that shit, but I just don't like them lying to my face on their television. Oh, my stomach's growling. I ate too many of them gummies yesterday. Those, Welcher grape. What are they? Welcher grape. I ate a bunch of Red 40 cancer packets. Yeah, that guy They Live, you know, I like some of his work, but you know, he's a Christian, I guess. That's his deal. but he's more about showing. You'll see how he uses gematria a little bit to decode a few things. I get it. Yeah, I gotta send this fucking Sir Drop if you're here. I gotta send that fucking. I gotta finalize that verse and send it to you. Then I gotta put my verse down with because I want to put that song on this EP, and I want it to sound pristine. You know, I figured if I cut my verse up and cut and paste certain words, I could do my ad libs that way. I like to do ad libs only on the words that I'm rhyming with to give it more of a. But I want shit to sound immaculate. I like making tracks with Sir Drop for the fact that he's gonna spit some knowledge, man, and yeah, it's amazing. Like when I remember when I first heard him say that about the ants and the pyramids, man, I was like, woo. But my favorite bar that Drop ever said was the one I'm not talking about Jesus neither. I got my dad and my mother's features. Now that was a reality check for a lot of people. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Gotta chop some of this off. Yeah, I'll check my Telegram in a minute. Let me just get the rest of this in, because I'm not gonna pretty much play this whole video. Hold on, who's ever in the back? Give me 1 second. God damn. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, good. Because he always plays this at the end of the videos. The same shit. I'll end it right here. Boom. Boom. Alright. Oh, no, dude.
Good, Chuck. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Pretty good. I'm alive. I'm healthy. I'm broke and not wealthy.
What are you most? I tried calling you, or I tried asking you earlier. What are you most grateful for in your life, man?
Oh, that's a good question.
If you could put it down to one.
I'm just grateful to be me, man. I feel like I'm grateful for a lot of stuff, but I'll just say I'm Karen. How does it do that? I gotta figure that out, man. Hold on. Alright. Still doing it. What the fuck, YouTube? I'm just grateful to be alive. And I'm grateful for a lot of things, but to just be alive and be healthy, to have my health. Alright, let me play this, get this out of the way so we can see the deception.
Presidents are merely just puppets on the world stage. And the two greatest deceivers, in my estimation, are John F. Kennedy for the left or the liberals, and of course Donald Trump for the right or the Republicans. And one thing both of these individuals have in common is they both supposedly go against the grain, going against establishment. And this is part of the deception, that they're not controlled, that they are individuals working on their own terms, which nothing could be further from the truth. Again, they are nothing more than clever deception, nothing more than puppets on a string. And that gets to this interview with Newt Gingrich with Bill O'Reilly on Fox News, which I've covered prior to the 2016 election. Let's get right to what is stated here, again, from Newt Gingrich.
Now they're faced with the very real prospect of Donald Trump becoming the leader of the party, and it absolutely drives them crazy. They just cannot imagine sharing. Well, because he's an outsider. He's not them. He's not part of the club. He's uncontrollable. He hasn't been through the initiation rites. He didn't belong to the secret society.
And again, this is all part of the deception to make, again, Donald Trump look like an outsider, that he's not a Mason, and nothing could be further from the truth. And that gets into this clip with Donald Trump's, one of his first, if not his first interview back in 1980 with Tom Brokaw on NBC News. Let's take a look.
Take a look at my next guest. There's a report around Wall Street that this is what he has in mind. This is Donald Trump, 33 years old.
Donald Trump, 33 years old, as they show, of course, these two very famous buildings, which came down, amazingly enough, after 33 years. And specifically, the North Tower construction, which started in August 1968. Of course, 1968 to 2001, that is 33 years. Let's continue on here as they show this clip with Donald Trump looking outside this helicopter window, and you see the two, again, famous buildings, as we all know, in plain sight. And also during this promotional video with Donald Trump in the White House, supposedly helping the youth, and as he's speaking, what do you see? They show this clip without speaking. They show the Masonic square and compass. Again, in plain sight, without saying he's a Mason. They're going to pinpoint, they're going to spotlight the Masonic square and compass. And of course, more recently, just more hints in plain sight with Trump talking about his favorite color.
My favorite color, orange.
People laugh, people are cheering, but they have no idea why he says that, of course. Orange being the only color in numerology, that is 33. A Masonic number, of course, the highest degree in the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. And the very reason Trump has, of course, that orange-looking makeup. Literally the code for 33 right on his face. And, of course, his family going back in time with the surname Drumpf. And people think this is just a big joke, but this is the reality with his surname being 33 in numerology as well. And here is a screenshot of a video I made back in 2015 pointing out how Donald Trump is a Freemason. You see the upside down diamond, or some might call it the upside down pyramid, but more or less it's the diamond with this interview with Chris Cuomo of CNN. And interesting enough, this video length is 3 minutes, 11 seconds, again, coded for 33. So they're all about the number 33. Even the man that's interviewing Trump in this instance, again, Chris Cuomo, as you see here as well, Donald Trump doing the Masonic hand sign once again. Chris Cuomo with the CC initials, and of course that's coded for 33. And that's all about the symbol you see here with the Freemasons. And you see the upside down diamond shape, and diamond is 33 as well. So you have your dual 33s in plain sight with the obvious number 33 and the symbol for the diamond as well. And that gets back to this photo of very famous Freemason Grand Sovereign Commander, as we all know from those that watch my videos, Luther Smith, and getting a little bit of a close-up with the dual 33s in the dual-headed eagle, as you can see here. Again, getting back to the Freemasonic logo. And getting back to Trump, again, more signs and symbols. Anybody that says Trump is not a Mason, they're completely deceived, they're completely blind, they're completely in denial. And of course, with Trump being a Freemason, you're going to have Freemasons working alongside with you. As you can see right here, with this one individual, with again the square and the compass all in plain sight. And this is something I covered several years ago with Donald Trump. In the 11 statues scattered throughout the U.S. in these major cities such as San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York, and so forth, with these statues, and people are talking about, you know, how they look and how ridiculous they made Donald Trump look. But one thing people missed was the Masonic ring that Donald Trump was wearing. He wasn't wearing anything, but one thing he was wearing was that Masonic ring. And again, this was, of course, pulled off by those pulling the strings from behind the scenes. And just more signs and symbols all in plain sight, with North Korea basically giving Donald Trump this letter. And just take a look at the size of the letter. And for those that know anything about Freemasonry, of course, when you look at a Masonic apron, as you see here, this white one, it's a perfect match. And literally, this is, again, just mockery, showing that he's a Mason in plain sight. And just another example of that white apron, of course, here, as you can see, a former president back in the 70s, Gerald Ford, wearing the same exact basic Masonic apron as you see here. And again, all presidents from the very inception, of course, George Washington, no secret whatsoever. And I find it very interesting with this bust. It basically states Freemason and first president, with, of course, the Masonic square and compass. But again, the Freemason is mentioned first, and him as first president second. And this is, of course, because this is the order of importance with those that are running things, of course, all being Masons. Now, more clues with Donald Trump and Freemasonry, with this whole so-called scandal with Hillary Clinton, talking about Trump not paying his taxes, not paying a dime in taxes. And the number that's given that Trump paid in taxes, this is from MSNBC, and you see the 38,435,451, and I find it hilarious that it comes down to it's 33 when you add up all these numbers together. And of course, Donald Trump and Hillary with the supposed missing 33,000 emails. In numerology, the zeros mean nothing. So again, you have your dual 33s. And again, with the world being a stage going back in time to the 80s, with this photo of Donald Trump with Hillary Clinton and Don.
Now, I got this other video here, but unfortunately it fucked me over and won't let me upload. So now I gotta cut it in half. This is ridiculous. You know, StreamYard, get your fucking shit together. Now I gotta take more fucking time. So while this is doing that, I'll pull up a couple pictures because I'm gonna talk about that symbol. Well, I gotta wait for this schnizzle. About that, I'm trying to do all this stuff at once. Alright, I got the pictures. Pull these up. I can't find the bird that I wanted, but I got other pictures. Alright, let me see. Is this video done so I could play the rest of it? Yep. Alright, so we'll upload this one. I gotta go back. Is this video still uploading or did it fuck me over? Nope, it's uploading.
Can you let the
All
other
right.
woman in, Charles? The other cage there.
Yeah, hold on. Alright. So we got this bird here. Well, I'll use this one.
Let me in my mobile, bro.
So this picture, you got the triangle in the middle. And the triangle in the middle to me is the realm we live in, right? Like we were talking about yesterday. From the north land down to the seashore, everything comes from the top of the mountain down. It's like a pyramid, the land. So I look at the 33 in the pyramid as the land we live on. And you see how the heads separate left and right, which would be the sun and moon at the center, just like you see in this map. Each head to the left and right, you got the sun and moon at the center. With the bird, the wings being the crown on the head too would be Polaris, or the throne of God, and which shines down and then gives you the sun and moon with each head, left and right. It means a lot of things, but and then the wings would be the aurora, would be like the fucking cosmic egg of energy. The wings. What do you call that fucking thing, man? The Taurus field. But yeah, that's what I was seeing. It made me think of this right here with the double-headed eagle. but and it also means a lot of things. Now let's watch this other piece of this video.
And Donnie Jr. and Eric, in the caption here, it says, from Donald Trump, the First Lady is a wonderful woman who handled pressure incredibly well. So they have a history, and of course, back in 2005, at Trump's wedding, what do you have here? The two Clintons, and they don't seem like they dislike each other too much, of course. It's just like pro wrestling when they act like they don't like each other, but they're all working together behind the scenes. And also with Hillary and Bill both having that 33 name, of course. And that gets back to Donald Trump and his so-called son-in-law, Jared Kushner, and Kushner having a 33 name. So for those that, can't connect the dots by now, you never will. This is clear. This is obvious. This is a Masonic run, not only country, but world when it comes down to it, with the world being a stage, a free Masonic stage without a shadow of a doubt.
Look
and
at
of course, the 5th Avenue 666 address up until 2002.
Love it.
And you see here with the Kushner properties, and later on it was changed to Citibank. As you can see here, Citibank logo. And interesting enough, you have that dome, that little dome above the T. And we'll get into that topic a little bit more as we move along in the video itself. And Citibank, why not, being a 33 name. So you had to change from the 666 to the Citibank. And again, Citibank being 33. All by design, obviously. Again, just really unbelievable how they put this all together. And it's all in plain sight for those that have eyes to see. Now, moving on with JFK, who I call the greatest deceiver as far as U.S. presidents are concerned. And let's get right to it with this speech going way back to the early 60s, where he talks about secret societies. And again, just like Newt Gingrich tried to paint a picture that Donald Trump is not a Freemason, he's not part of the secret societies. And again, this is all part of the deception. Now let's play this clip of JFK talking about secret societies.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings.
So you just heard JFK say he's against secret societies. And let's take a look at these photos. They don't match with what he says. Clearly, these are Masonic handshakes right in front of you. And this is, of course, with Richard Nixon, a conservative Republican, with the liberal Democrat. And again, it's very clear, very obvious. And if people can't see this, again, they're in complete denial with these Masonic handshakes. And of course, with the world being a stage, the political aspect, the religious aspect, with, of course, Billy Graham. You see here JFK, again, another Masonic handshake, and this time with the LDS president back in 1960, David McKay. And just a little bit of a close-up to get a better look. Again, the thumb over the knuckle, clearly a Masonic handshake. And again, more of the same, all in plain sight. And again, just a bit of a close-up. And here is the Masonic handshakes, or grips as they're called. The secret handshakes. And there's different variations. Now, this is an aspect I covered several times over the years, and this is something that really needs to be spotlighted for this presentation, of course, what took place in Dallas, Texas. Before I even play the video footage, let's take a look here at what we're actually looking at. We see, of course, people standing alongside the street. Very important aspect is the shadows. Take a look at the shadows and the positioning with all the people, the motorbike, and all.
Yeah,
and also, of course, as you see the police officer on the motorcycle. Take a look at what happens here. As we all know, out of nowhere appears the motorcade. Okay, again, focus on the shadows.
Now
the people across the street, the people in the foreground as well.
They're getting real fucking funny with this bullshit.
Okay, this is obviously in slow motion and in color. And at a certain aspect, after this sign here, we're going to see the shadows change all of a sudden. And the shadows are going in a different direction. So definitely what's taking place here, there is layered footage in the background, 100% without a shadow of a doubt. No pun intended with the shadow. But take a look again at the shadow aspect. Again, from this perspective, at the start of the motorcade, you see him going in this direction, this position. Now take a look here. They're going more downwards at a downward angle. This is literally seconds after you see this, again, the motorcade at the very beginning. And here's the side-by-side. So there's definitely a huge contradiction with the shadows themselves pointing at different directions. It's telling you this is all filmed at different times, spliced together. Definitely the background was taken, obviously filmed at a different time than what you see here. So again, this was nothing but a production. The key aspect that I point out is who filmed this all. A 33rd degree Freemason, as you see here. And you see his name. The name of the film itself. And let's get a little bit of a close-up. And not only was he a Freemason, he was a 33rd degree Freemason. And anyone that's new to my channel, this will take time to process, to digest and process, because this goes against, of course, everything you've been told your whole life. So again, it's going to be very hard to accept for many, but this is the reality. It's just like the moon landing, so-called moon landing, where the shadows do not match. They don't add up. And again, this is the aspect with liars. Moon landing, where the shadows do not match. They don't add up. And again, this is the aspect with liars. Liars can't keep their lies straight. There's always going to be, things that stick out that expose the lies for what they are. Now, talking about JFK, again, part of the mass deception, not only in the U.S., that's another topic for another time, the world deception, but sticking to the U.S. aspect in Kennedy and this infamous speech, let's just take a listen. And this is all about pushing the deception with space travel. Let's take a listen to what Kennedy says here.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
So definitely, again, you have John F. Kennedy pushing the idea of space travel. For anybody that follows my channel, they'll know all we have is inner space. There is no deep space. And that brings us back to Donald Trump and what he says here, talking about Space Force. And just take a listen carefully. Again, with all the lies, they give us some truth in plain sight. And this is just another aspect of duality. Take a listen.
It's going to be a very big factor with respect to space and space exploration. At some point in the future, we're going to look back and say, how did we do it without space?
And that brings us back to the 60s with of course, Star Trek, the television program. Again, TV is all about programming and the whole concept of space, the final frontier. And again, every aspect of TV is about controlling the minds, and entertainment basically enters the mind and it's all about subconscious programming. And that's going to bring us back to Trump and Space Force. Let's take a look here at the unveiling of the flag itself. And definitely you're going to see, as we see already, the connection with Star Trek. How everything is basically integrated, all intertwined. And let's play this very short clip.
It's a great honor. That's a beautiful flag, too. Roger, hold that up so they can see. That's really beautiful. Wow.
So you see here the Star Trek emblem, which is a chevron, as you can see here in numerology. Just so happens to be 33. Just another amazing coincidence. And that brings us back to William Shatner, of course, Captain Kirk of the USS Enterprise, And again, this television program from the late 60s, it just so happens the last episode of Star Trek aired 1 month prior to the so-called moon landing. So definitely Star Trek was part of programming the masses for, again, the so-called space exploration, which we know is nothing more than a hoax. Now, talking about JFK once again and all the connections, here you see him with, of course, Wernher von Braun, the godfather of NASA. And just take a look, as many know already that follow my channel, the tombstone for Wernher von Braun. It has the Bible verse regarding God's firmament, which is the vast solid dome above us. From Psalms 19:1, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. In Bible cosmology, this is the vast solid dome that separates the waters above from the waters below. And I found this very interesting on John F. Kennedy's desk. As you see John Jr. below, take a look here. Always, again, the Easter eggs in plain sight. And what do you see here? This, some might say, oh, this is a snow globe. But basically, this represents the world we live in with God's firmament on our flat earth. So again, these people are in the know. They are all deceivers. And another aspect I want to get into with the whole aspect of the lie system, this inverted world that the people that run it have created. Of course, you see here John F. Kennedy with his boyfriend Lem. Okay, just like the LEM, the Lunar Excursion Module. And I'm sure just another amazing coincidence to the coincidence theorists. Now, for those that don't know, again, the connection with all these presidents and their background, they have this one common trait, with the boyfriend aspect. And this is clear as day. There's no way around this. And what does this remind you of? Barack Obama and so-called Michelle Obama, more like Michael Robinson. Just take a look at those traps. Look at the shoulder compared to Obama. He looks like the female in this. And again, everything's inverted. You throw a little makeup, some earrings, some lipstick, on a man, and this is what you get. But again, nothing's hidden. They show it in plain sight. They can obviously cover this, for the masses not to see. But again, they want to put this in plain sight as a form of mockery for all to see. And again, make no mistake about it. It's all in plain sight. Just like with Donald Trump and Melania, there's absolutely no difference. As you can see here, just take a look at the height. And this is, again, clear as day. They're doing the same thing over and over. The same tricks being played in the masses over and over. And that gets into Jackie Onassis, as you see here with Aristotle. Onassis, and just take a look at the height of Jackie. Literally towering over, even the males. And take a look here at John Jr. and Jackie. And again, look at the structure, the neck. The neck really stands out. Very large neck, as you can see here as well.
Shoulders are wider than the waist.
Looks, like a very strong neck compared to this male here. And a little bit of a close-up. Definitely things
disturbing.
Do not seem right here. And take a look at this photo as well. Very large neck, the jaw structure. And again, this is going to be very, very hard for many to accept. But, we live again in a world full of deception on many, many levels. And here's something clear as day where you see the shoulders that are wider than the hips. This is a dead giveaway as well.
Fancy way to say lady boy.
This is clear as day. So, getting back to JFK and the photos that I showed to continue on, showing this one here, and just take a look here at the following photos with Lem. And again, there's nothing new under the sun. They're doing the same thing. This is a bit much, but just for the sake of it, people need to understand this, that, nothing's what it seems in this world, definitely. And here you see a group photo. You see male, female, male, female. than two males. And they're wearing the same exact matching shorts, swim trunks. I mean, this is really, it says it all. And of course, here you see Lem with JFK once again. So again, when it comes down to it, they're pulling the same tricks off on the masses. Definitely, this world is nothing what it seems. JFK, just like Donald Trump, two of the, in my estimation, greatest deceivers as far as presidents are concerned.
John, chapter 9.
Man, I had my suspicion, but I wasn't realizing. I think every fucking president was GAY, and that's their decision. But I just think it's wild when Trump is going after, allegedly, the people he signed this thing about. If teachers try to manipulate children's mind and tell them, well, maybe you're in the wrong body, and getting at the people who are changing these young men and women, when it looks like they're probably doing it themselves. And I'm a firm knower that these people just tell us what we want to hear. As simple as that. And people really think something's changing. But yeah, that was my point of showing that. And then I wanted to describe the symbol with the bird. And how, when I see the bird, it reminded me of this map. With the crown being Polaris, shining down 33, triangle would be our realm, like I said. The left and the right heads being just like right here, the sun and moon. And the wings being the Taurus field, the cosmic egg. Anyway, who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah, I could care less about what these guys are doing. I'm just working on, my community, my life, creating something better for me.
Anyone catch yesterday's stream? It was a pretty good stream. Dom was being very direct. I respect his message, if that's what it is. He calls it diarrhea out the mouth, but Dom said, I don't give a fuck. 5 children. Kids are baby sheep. But yeah, I didn't suspect when I seen those pictures of JFK and then Jackie, what was her name? Jackie Onassis. Then Donald Trump, and then you got Obama, and what about Biden? What do you think about him? He said that was his sister. His so-called wife was his sister. He said that in a speech. And I don't, people want to cut him slack and be like, oh, he don't even know what he's talking about. Yes, he does. He's thrown it in our faces. Transformer, homos in disguise. Transform. Oh my god, she has a pecker. And then it brings me back to when Bex came up here and read that spill. I forgot what it was called. I have to get a hold of Bex. I'm gonna probably have her come up and read that again. But now it all makes sense because I see who it's coming from. Not double peckers. Like I said, that's their business, but if they want to jam peckers in their holes, that's their business. I don't gotta live with that. And yeah, I gotta get a hold of Bex. Have her come read that again to tie it in. Yeah, I've seen that. Keith 18 Wheels. Piece of Jay Heighton, Dominic, that which is Chief 18 Wheels. Who else came in? That's it. Yeah, it was in the book called it was his son's name, which when Trump introduced his son, you could see in his facial expression, you could read his body language, and everyone was cheering, and he stood broad, and he put his head up, and he was shaking his head up and down. He was like, yeah, he was soaking in that power he felt. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this world over next. It's wild, man. Trump didn't drain he drained the swamp, more like rearranged the swamp. Damn. Where'd that fucking picture go? Damn. Oh well. Pictures. I love my pictures. I guess the picture's gone. Oops. He decorated the swamp. Yeah, he just rearranged it for his benefits. He rearranged the swamp for his own benefits, just like he does with the decimals, stretching the deficits. Yeah, I heard about that. That which is, I also heard some of the lube they were using was doing something to their immune system. It was breaking it down. They called it HI Vizzle. Well, it could have meant like rebirth and being naked. I don't know. In reality, like I said yesterday, my opinions and viewpoints don't matter. They matter to me, but life goes on. Whether I speak my opinions and my viewpoints or not, they're gonna do what they do regardless. As they say, the show must go on. I'll send you the link, Candy, to his channel. People should check out Candy's video experimenting with the snow. The earth is a stage. Sometimes it puts me in rage. I need to escape, so I just turn the fucking page. I turn the fucking page, trying to escape this cage. Cause we're all close to death when reality starts to fade. The reality smacks you in the face like it was a grenade. Styrofoam. I told this story. It was in, it's been a while since I did snow removal, but we used to do these houses in West Hartford, Connecticut, where a lot of the rich Jewish people live that are in the political spectrum, and they're fucking pricks. Man, they're fucking pricks. They're always trying to like get over and shit. Old miserable pricks. But I ate some snow. Like when I was a child, I would eat snow, but I made sure it was away from the road. It was just straight snow on the lawn, and I got so ill I had to go home. I was throwing up. My head was pounding, and I knew it was the fucking snow I ate because everything was fine till I ate some snow. I was so deathly ill, it terrified me. I almost went to the hospital. Whatever. I probably had a large dose of aluminum. What's up, Cage? Where did you disappear? Cage went rogue. What's that movie where they had the Ronin right? Wasn't a Ronin masterless samurai? The only snow I like is the kind that goes up your nostrils. No, I'm joking. That's real skiing. Purple rain and yellow snow. They had acid called purple rain. Actually, they used to have these dust bags called purple. That's what they used to call it, purple rain. March '94. Yeah, back then, you know, I'm not, I don't condone drug use. I'll never tell the youth to do that. But back in them days, stuff was more quality, right? It wasn't cut with outrageous shit to fucking put you in a hole. Like today, I don't know if I would do LSD today. Who knows what they're putting in that shit? It ain't safe. The newer generation's about quantity over quality. It's dangerous shit. Like I was talking yesterday, I think shrooms microdosing is very, it heals the body and the brain. It has a lot of benefits. And I'm trying to find a plug to plug me in to Earth to Earth's natural resource. I'm not buying no crap. I was looking on the internet where you could buy stuff, and I looked at people's reviews and they got shammed. Cause I don't think it's real. I don't think it's real mushrooms. I think they're microdosing with replacement. What is it called? A cage. These spores or shit they're selling on the internet is poop. Cage. Anyway. Alright, I gotta check my... Yeah. I remember when I ate a quarter of shrooms, I think it was, for the first time, or an eighth, I forgot. It was mostly caps, blue. These things were potent. The first time I ever took shrooms, I could feel it going up my spine. It reminded me of the Christos oil they talk about. I could feel it going up my spine, and it hit me, boom. But before I took them, my friend was like, he's like, "Are you in a good mood?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" And he's like, "You want to try shrooms?" I think I was like in 11th grade. And I'm like, "Man, are you crazy?" But he's like, "Dude, if you take these, just don't bug out and put yourself in a bad mind state." Why would you tell somebody that before they take them, right? I'm thinking, oh man. But no, if you can't handle your high with weed or anything, you have no business taking that shit. If you can't control your mind, I wouldn't advise you to indulge. Because I've had friends that just couldn't handle stuff. I remember doing some acid and my friend was bugging. And he was like seeing shit and running around, ripping the shirt off. He's like, I can't show it people like that, man. They have no self-control and it just ruins everything. That's what I forgot to do. Let's see, Telegram. I wonder what's up with Dean, man. Yeah, I gotta get a hold of Beck. Someone send her a message. Yeah, I gotta get Sir Drop over here more often. He was dropping some gems yesterday. Plus, yesterday, what Drop was saying about Bro hitting him with a strike and fucking. I went through the same thing, man. But yesterday sealed the whole deal because I wasn't sure if he did it to me because it's funny to me when people be like, "Yo, man, share my stuff," and you share it to try to look out, and then they do stuff like that. They hit you with a strike, right? Or they'll be like, you know. So you can't win. People complain if you don't share it, and then they'll fuck you over if you do share it. Or they'll be like, they'll accuse you of biting their stuff, like certain people. But there's other certain people that will tell you to share their stuff, and they don't do that. They're real solid people. But I don't get why you would tell people to share your stuff and then hit them with the 1-2. This might be a short stream today if no one comes up.
Hey Charles, hey Cage. I just came up to hang out with you.
Cage disappeared.
Oh, did he? Okay. Well, I texted him to mention that you're asking for him. And I did text Rebecca. If she does come up, then I'll step down. You guys can chat. So.
I love this old architecture. This was a library. It reminds me of a beehive. Look at this greenhouse. Amazing stuff. What the hell? Man, these buildings are just like we were talking about yesterday, Dom. The old grid. Like when I think about these Titan trees and what they could have been made out of, and how this grid used to operate. And if you look at these old architectures, I wonder what they were doing that overloaded the system. Because it makes me think like whatever was at the center was like the main source, and it went outward like a grid. I mean, if that shit was collapsing the coastlines into the ocean, it makes me wonder, like islands and stuff. I wonder if the islands were like full pieces of land, and then all the rest of it collapsed into this alleged ocean we have. Because I'm also thinking, I looked a lot into these wire cables they were laying down over the oceans, and I remember a guy that worked for a company on a boat that actually lays cables to this day, and then they have actual divers that make sure the cable's secure. Now that if there is parts of the ocean that dropped as far as they say, that wouldn't be possible for the most part. The fucking cord would just be. But the guy said the oceans ain't as deep in most areas like they're saying. So, then it also makes me think NASA originally was an ocean exploring company. Then all of a sudden they got everyone looking up into space. But they're still ocean exploring. I wonder what they're finding under these waters, what technology they're looking for, what lost stuff. Because when they seem to be looking for stuff, they know exactly where it's at. They know exactly where to go look to retrieve stuff from the last reset.
Well, there's a lot of water, so a lot to explore, I guess. Especially how we live on land, and it's actually surrounded by it. Like the piece of land that we call Earth could be like an iceberg, and there could be so many crevices underneath, all the different land masses. And if they can only dig so far, then it would probably make more sense. Let's just go around it. Let's go in the water.
Go deep sea diving.
There's some quite interesting creatures that could exist in that kind of deep pressurized water.
A lot of them are coming up lately. There's been some weird creatures that there was one fish they showed it came up to the fish and it like wrapped itself around this fish and released an electrical charge, then let the fish go and it floated to the top dead. And I'm thinking, man, those are them fish that live deep in the darkness, but where it seems to be deep in that darkness, it seems to be more electrically charged, right? There's more, because a lot of people, fish are so strong because they're in a water that has an energetic current. That's why the oceans have waves, because it's really those currents are from actual energy. You know, like when you put water on a speaker and you put frequencies, you could see the waves.
Mm-hmm. Samatica? I think it's called Samatica. It could be snake charming the water too. Water literally could have memory in it.
Yeah, bro, Sanchez had a good spill on it the other day. I know people be hating on him and stuff, but, you know, like I said, bro, about 9 years ago, bro Sanchez was showing me stuff that allowed me to do my research.
Mm. I know people use. I was gonna say, Charles. People use the phrase, "Was it chew on the meat, throw out the bone?" It's kind of like, chew on the message, throw out the messenger. When people start talking about Bro Sanchez, they're no different than people say things like Christians or Jesus.
Yeah.
What's the message? Regardless of the messenger, Bro Sanchez is just one of millions. But people that get focused on that kind of stuff, more times than not, are just trying to, do the I gotcha or, I see, I told you. I said, well, there's so many. That'll be like over focusing on Donald Trump. There's many puppet leaders in the world. Don't always go to the same restaurant ordering the same meal. Maybe go to different restaurants, try different cultures of food, and just don't weigh in on it that much. Because I do hear it. I've been hearing a little bit on your channel. There's way too much dragging in noise, talking about other channel hosts and all that kind of stuff. Those are their positions. Are they agents? Does it really matter?
I don't think so.
It shouldn't. You would think so.
It ain't stunting my growth.
Mm-hmm. But if they feel that's important, I'm pretty sure there's enough channels out there. Welcome back, Charles.
I got booted out. I looked up, I looked down, and I looked up, and I was kicked out. I'm like, what the fuck?
You got your own channel.
They're gonna start this shit again. I see. Where's my knife?
I get it. Some people have their own vendettas or their own pursuits, and somebody crawls under their skin, and they make it their life purpose, or at least a temporary moment of a purpose. But what I've got when I've listened to Bro Sanchez is a lot of information. Am I interested in the debate? If it's organized, I'll hear it, but I'm not interested more times than not. But the message.
Yeah, I didn't like debates because, like you said, Dom, there'd be a lot of noise, and it's just annoying. People are yelling back and forth and name calling. After a while, it's like people can't just shut up and listen for a minute. Let each other speak respectively.
Yeah, at that
Most
point,
people couldn't have an actual real debate, like you were saying, with set rules and a curriculum debate, because
and I've seen it.
they're used to the chaos.
I've seen it too. You have a person that's the medium or the referee, and other people are discussing the topics and ideals. More times than not, it's speculation, and then they debate on it. You can't really win an argument if you're talking about two things neither one's have ever seen. So what you're doing is you're just speculating on your opinions, and you're going to make one story sound a little better than another person's story. Yeah, I'll go with that story. I mean, when I used to tell my buddies about, maybe there's a good chance the monarchies are running everything, and you're paying property tax tribute to them or whatever, and some of them would get really a little bit offensive or, a little bit thrown off a little bit. I said, well, why don't you tell me your version of the story then? Because I told you mine, and it might sound really good, but who's to say it's real? It's kind of like when you talk to people, Charles, and they talk about, whether it's government officials, in the form of a mayor, and then people say, I don't like him. I said, well, do you think he's the one or she's the one that's running the whole city? Then I tell them my spiel. I say, well, then tell me your spiel. How do you think the governments are really run? Do you honestly think they have one guy that's called the president that's running the show? Or do you think there's so many different webs And more times than not, one doesn't even know what the other part's doing. We usually lean towards a story that sounds good, something we can grasp.
The president is just a messenger. He's relaying a message from the higher ups. He's a medium, and they use him to do hand signals and stuff, so the people that are in the know will know why he's doing that, and that's it. I don't think the president has the power people think he has, and it's almost like sending someone to tell the people what they want to hear. Hey, man, these people are starting to question too much. You know, just go tell them what they want to hear to calm them down. Make it look like we're going to do something about it. And that's how I see it.
Again, the president would be like when people hear like people like Elon Musk. He's a COO of a corporation, and in that corporation there's probably a board. And in that board they have a lot of people that are probably running different departments. And in that department, in those departments, they have other people that are in the marketing, the focus group. So that's what it is. So now what most people do see, they'll see the leader of a corporation. And then he'll probably have people writing him all kinds of scripts. And then he reads it out loud. And other people that are looking at it, thinking they're talking about me. I said, no. When you hear somebody from IBM, they're talking to their own people. You're just a consumer of their products. So the ideal of the American United States and governments, you're consuming their product of being governed over. So again, you can interchange Donald Trump with Biden, Bush, whoever. These are just people that they've selected or elected as their candidates. So then when in America, they go around with the opposing candidate to the one that they've selected, or is right now the standing president, they're going to different states, basically talking, if you elect me as president, and they're talking, let's say in Michigan, these are the rules or the laws or policies in this case that I'm going to change. They're actually talking to the lobbyists in those states. They don't care about the popular vote. And even that, more times than not, the popular vote, they just give the illusion to people by saying, we're the one that controls all the popular votes. You vote, but you don't know how many people vote. And then we'll give you the illusion that the guy that usually never wins as president usually has most of the vote. That's like going onto YouTube and then somebody says, I had 1,000 subscribers and today I had 1 million. They could do whatever the fuck they want at any given moment. So thinking that you're giving your subscribership to a system that actually thinks you're voting. This is why I find it, I don't subscribe to Challenge Charles. I'll tell you that right now. The only one I've ever done was my wife, and I did it out of obligation and duty. But outside of that, I don't subscribe to channels at all. I'll probably put my input, so in a way I'm actually giving something to the channel. But if somebody says to me to give them a like or click a button so I subscribe, I said that's fucking noise. That's like voting. And that's what YouTube wants. They want to know your patterns. It's like going to Amazon. I bought 3 books. What's the next book they think they're going to predict? They'll probably tell me what kind of book I need to buy next. But I get it. For a lot of people, they'd say, well, but if I get enough subscribers, there you go. You work hard enough, long enough, you'll get a piece of paper. We'll call it fiat currency. We'll call it the yen. We'll call it rubles. We'll call it whatever the fuck you want at that point. That's why when I see people saying, oh, somebody has 100,000 subscribers, I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Time out. The Muslims and the Christians brag about having 1 billion fucking subscribers. Why the fuck would I give a flying fuck if a person has 100,000 subscribers? Now, his message or her message might be important, and I can resonate with that. I can actually apply discernment to that shit. I don't give a shit about Jesus, but if he says love thy neighbor, what does that mean?
I don't give a fuck, Jesus.
But it's the message. It's like when the Muslims, they say among themselves, peace be upon you. Do you know what peace means upon you? Silence be upon you. Why? Because something inside will communicate with you. But most people say peace be upon you, but meanwhile they go on fucking blabbing with diarrhea of the mouth. Then they don't understand what peace is. Or they'll say respect. I said respect? Respect is not when you overtalk me. Respect is when you allow me to share what I have to say and you hear me out. Whether or not you agree or disagree, that's fucking nonsense. You keep that into your own little fucking head. I don't need fucking somebody to say to me, "Oh, Dom, I agree or disagree." That's like a child interrupting. I said, "Excuse me, what does that mean to you? When you say shit like you agree or disagree, are you giving me a star?" Well, no. Well, then keep that to yourself. But if it resonates with you, it's like me watching somebody put their hands on the stove. Am I going to tell them after, well, that was a dumb move? No, thank you. You taught me something. Why? You screaming and all that? Something tells me with wisdom, maybe I don't need to do it, but I'm very grateful that you did it. We always need that one or two people that have to experience things. But the rest of us don't have to do that shit. If that's what people are after, but for most people, they're not. They're just thinking, well, I'm no longer indoctrinated. No. You fucking, the fact that you're using a language, you're still indoctrinated. And it's not a bad thing to be indoctrinated. Just wield that sword correctly, meaning that is it advantageous to you? Does it serve you? Does it serve your family? Does it serve your community? For most people, they don't give a shit about their family. They might think it is, but it's still about them being self-absorbed. It's all about me. So then really, what these leaders do, or these pretend leaders do, they're just overemphasizing on how most people are self-absorbed, and you're just seeing a leader and their little families are self-absorbed. The only reason why they work is because they print enough money so that people will give you the illusion that, oh yeah, I respect the president. No, you could do the same thing on YouTube. You give everybody in chat $1 million, you'll see how quickly everybody will start aligning with each other. And the ones that don't, you'll see how the rest of them will fucking jump on top of them like they're fucking piranhas. You know, that's the problem that I find with some of these channels. I think we talked about it yesterday. How easily most of them cult up with each other.
I'm a one-man cult.
There you go. But you can hear other people if you choose to, Charles. But you don't have to buy anything. You know, most people don't even try to sell things. Most people just will consume things. So for the sake of consuming. If that's important to people, you know. But for a lot of people, what's important is to be entertained from within. So they're going to be amused. They're going to hear a shit show. They're going to hear more noise. Fuck, you might as well have a train and a plane fucking going over top of you and around you then at that point. That's the noise that people are hearing. You know, to me, a lot of these panels where there's like 6, 7 people, it's like being in a cafeteria or in some restaurant and it's fucking loud noise. I can't even hear my buddy next to me.
You can't even hear yourself think.
Well, that's true too. Well, that just shows you how easily we can be distracted. You should be able to be in some sort of silence regardless if there's noise around you. But when you're trying to communicate with somebody verbally around other people, and it's all that kind of noise, well, I call it noise, but other people can call it whatever they want. What are you getting from it? You know, that'll be like going in front of some really high-tech speakers at a concert, and you just remember getting vibrated the whole fucking time. You're not really hearing it anymore. But it's cool because I went to the concert. I said, okay, I went to the concert.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand the magic behind a lot of the music. You know, it's not all, you know, there's actual agendas behind some of this music. They don't understand how frequency and sound manipulates the waters in the body, and it's like pulling the feeling strings. A lot of people don't. You know, I didn't know about that stuff in my early days of creating music, but through assessing myself and analyzing myself and how music made me react and how it changed and tugged on my feelings, even movies and stuff, how they create a scene and they'll play sad music and how it just adds so much more sadness to the point they're trying to make, right? But then when you cut the music off and watch it, it doesn't have that same effect.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's people that I've met a couple guys. That's all they really do. They make jingles.
Jingle bell.
Yeah, they make jingles. You know what I mean? And they're good at it, and then they sell it. They might understand. I think some of them do. They do understand how that affects the psyche of a person when that's playing in the background. But for the people that do understand that, work with it. Try to do some more research. You know, don't cast it by saying, "Well, that's wrong." No, it is what it is. The masses. Yeah, no different by saying, "How do I know it's right?" Then at that point, no, it just is. You know, now some people might say, "Okay, that explains why I'm attracted to Baroque music opposed to rap music or to country music, opposed to just getting caught up in the material. And then you see a whole bunch of people that might look like you and you figure, well, that's why I like country music. I said, that's just the small part. You know, what's next? You're going to say the reason why people like country music is they wear fucking cowboy boots? No, it's the music. It's the tonality into it. The environment might play a major role in it. The acoustic might play a part in all of that. You know, but also people bring in a program, what they perceive as pretty or not pretty. Like a woman that has a certain structure to her face. There's a biology that you're attracted to. No different if you see a man that's very handsome. And that's not to take away from them, and it's not to say that you're gay or you're in love with somebody else. No, you're just attracted to it, hence the attraction. And we're attracted even to music or the notes, the frequency that comes from it. It's just when you break it down and understand a little bit, so now I understand when I'm in the system, how the system works. For a lot of people, they think they're outside of the system. I said, no, you're in the system. Now, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it you're inside of a box, whatever. It's always fun when somebody said, Dom, I see outside of the box. I said, well, let me give you some small details that's within the box. And if you can't grasp that, then you're just saying that you're outside of the box. You know, that's like grandiosis. You know, I'm not conditioned, but everybody else is. Okay, but you're using a language, are you not? Well, yeah. So then how can you tell me with all assurity that you're not conditioned? How did you learn that language?
Got that word language. I wonder if it comes from the word linguistics.
Could be. Could be.
What's a lang?
Well, linguistic would be probably when you speak it. But a lot of things are languages. Your senses are a language. It's a way of communicating. You know, body language. You know, a lot of things are they're just not spoken. You know, and some of them aren't even visualized. You know, somebody will touch you, and it's the way they touch you. You'll read that. I'll give you an example, Charles. Me and you chilling, we're going to the flea market. All of a sudden, somebody says Charles, but you know there's a bunch of Charles in the flea market. You don't turn around, but then there's this one particular voice that you hear, and then you turn around because, damn it, sounds like my mother or my grandmother. So you already have a program running that picks that up. Now, some people just aren't aware of that. Can't say that all people do that. And I'm just using that as an example, you know, especially if the flea market is muzzle. But if you do hear ever faintly somebody say Charles, you're picking up. It's like when people say, you know, I was just thinking of calling you. Next thing you know, they had called them. Now I'm playing with ideals here at this point. But for some people, they can actually break it down. It's like when I hear somebody say to me, Dom, I play musical instruments and I can see colors. I just take note. I'm like, okay, would you like to try to break it down to me as best as you can? Because at that point, what he's saying to me, Dom, I met an alien and I communicated. I said, okay, well, try to use this language to try to share with me. But I'm surely not going to say, no, that can't be true. Can't say it's true, let alone can I say it's false. But I'll gladly hear him out. And it might even be a good story. Now, if he turns around and says, Dom, I'm trying to convince you, I said, well, that's where you've kind of gone erroneous at that point. I'm not here to be convinced of anything, but I'll hear you still. And at that point, Charles, you can hear anybody at that point. It takes a lot of effort to basically try to say, I got to beat that guy. I got to lose to that guy. I got to tie with that guy. I'm like, that's a lot of noise at that point. That's like playing sports. There has to be a winner or a loser. And if it's a tie, then we're going to do it all over again. Go ahead, Charles.
People should realize, like me, I just don't have nothing to prove to nobody. I'm not going to debate the way I see things, man. I'm not, you know, people, there's just something about when I see things a certain way and people try to tell me I'm wrong and their way's right. It reminds me of an ideology to try to convince you. If you need to convince people of something, there's something wrong about that. Like if someone speaks to me, the word truth or it just resonates with you. You don't have to convince or more or less manipulate someone to believe.
Well, there's a good chance they've been convinced of something. So if somebody says to me, Dom, you know, it's always nice to lay out your cards out. You know, Dom, you know, do you value agreeing or disagreeing? Not really. So now, if they do, I said, okay.
Dom, what agree is?
I'm using the word agree, but where I usually go into it, what is a person agreeing upon? If I say something, if it resonates with them, all the power to them. But if they're saying they agree, I say, what are you agreeing upon? Because the way I put it in words, because really what they're doing is they're giving you a stamp. That's like when somebody says something's right or wrong. What is right or wrong? Because each moment will give you different scenarios. What somebody might perceive as wrong in this moment might be right in another moment. So now at that point, when I say that, Charles, I'm like trying to understand as best as I can, what did I say that would validate that you think you need to say something to give me a stamp of approval or to denounce it? Like we were just saying earlier, where if a person likes to debate or argue with each other, find a worthy opponent. Don't go and being a bull in the China and say, you know something, I don't agree with Christianity. So then why are you going to a bunch of Christians then? That's like playing hoops with a bunch of fucking freshly born fucking babies. It's not a game anymore at that point. It's abuse. And most of these people don't realize when they do that shit, when they're arguing with other people and the other person says, I don't do that kind of stuff, they're being abusive. Now, where did they get that from? Did they pick up that from their parents? It usually doesn't even have to be spoken. You just know that somebody in the family or in the community is trying to be clever. Anyway, Charles, you're gone again. I'll wait.
You just put me into the back room. What's going on, man?
I didn't tell people because I didn't.
No, this happens a lot.
It'll be like you doing a jam, Charles, and you're doing some lyrics and all that. And you have a bunch of friends.
No, I'm piecing together some of my notes. Go ahead.
And then all of a sudden somebody shows up there and they like country music. I'm just using that as an example. And they come in and they start saying shit like, I don't like rap. Well, then why the fuck are you here then? That's being a bull in a China set. No, go find go play with somebody else that likes country at that point. Unless you just want to be here as an artist and hearing another person perform it differently. That's fine. It's some people, it's usually immature men that do that shit. They got to be the big man on campus. I'm like, fucking big man on campus will be the fucking welfare fucking case and after he's graduated. Have your fun time, be used like an object, and then after that, be done with it. Same with me. People can say the same shit about me. The only difference is what I really have to share is really not that important. I've given people way too much the benefit of the doubt that this is kind of something they've already done their own work. But if they haven't, I'm sorry to hear that for them. But it's not a pissing contest. And if it is, are we doing it upwind or downwind? Now, this is a great opportunity to use the devices that are probably going to strangle most of us eventually and use it as a way of communicating with each other. It's like books. Books could have been used initially to share messages and eventually it could be used for propaganda. Same with the media. Everything can be abused. And it's usually the people, in this case, the masses, that do the abuse. If I see a panel with more than 4 or 5 people, I'm like, what is this? Fucking, I'm here to, support them or something. Especially when you start to hear them all over talking to each other. And it's noise. But in their little world, they figured they've won an argument. I said, so would you like to break it down? I'm a 5-year-old kid. Break it down to me. What did you win? Well, I proved that he was lying. Really? So don't you think maybe we're all lying or deceiving ourselves in some way? Thinking that you won an argument, how do you not know you're not deceiving yourself now? And how many arguments are you going to win? At least the people that are arguing and getting paid, I can at least give them kudos for that. They're getting paid to do that shit. For other people, they'll settle for getting some attention. Oh yeah, I debated, use this. I don't do this shit, but I debated Sanchez. Okay, so what did I get for you? He spends hours doing a channel. And you come on for what, 30 minutes, an hour? Fuck. That'll be like going up in front of LeBron. Here, I'm going to have 1 3-point shot. Anyway, I'll wait for your Charles. And then you figure, oh, I finally got the better of LeBron. LeBron does it all the time. Fuck, it's a job. I've had that same thing with you, Charles, when people say, oh, Dom, I do electrical. I'm like, yeah, you're probably a weekend electrician. I said, oh, no, I could do it. I said, for 1 day or for a week? How long can you do it for? Because you got to get past that. I'm doing the shit over and over again ideal. Now, I give kudos to guys that have big channels, but I realize it's the masses that say, well, he has so many subscribers. That could be controlled at any moment. Especially if they could. I know one guy had a 1 million subscribers, and then he started talking about certain kinds of topics. His channel was gone the next day.
Yeah.
And he lost a lot of revenues from it.
I don't know. That to me, oh my god, hold on, there's outside interference. But just my whole scoop on this. If I was to clean my act up, right, and erase all my videos and go through and censor myself, I'm just setting myself up for my channel to fail. Because I know I'm just not going to follow the rules at some point. I have to express myself the way I want to. So I'm not going to waste my time cleaning my channel up and doing all that.
I get it, Charles. It's no different if you're music. You know, these other channels like The Beast and all that, these are big channels. These are people that have lots of people working for them. If you want to earn money, you got to spend money. So they probably even have people that actually go through a fine tooth and comb and making sure they're following all the protocol. Joe Rogan's not a one-man outfit. Joe Rogan might have hundreds of people working for him at that point. You know, you got to share the wealth. You know, a boxer like Mayweather, he doesn't get all the money. He shares that wealth. He might get the bigger chunk, but I'm pretty sure he pays his PR people. He pays his cornermen and all that kind of stuff. Some of his aspiring partners. You know, but I get it. A lot of people want to be a one-man outfit, which is fine. It's a lot of hats you got to wear, and YouTube sees that. But if YouTube sees that you have lots of people working for them, they might be a little bit more lenient, or they'll expect you must have somebody that understands copyright rules. Because YouTube probably has, who knows, YouTube is probably like Facebook. They probably have thousands, not millions of people working for them. So one little outfit worrying about, oh, well, if he struck me, I said, no, there was a whole bunch of them that struck you. And they usually say on their policies, this is how it works. If all of a sudden now they change the policy and they start enforcing it, any offensive word that you say, even the letter N could be an offensive word. But how many people would have a tough time not saying that word anymore?
Dom, real quick, what's the definition? What's double jeopardy in law?
That I don't think I've even heard the term before. Sorry, Charles. I can look up the definition if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna double jeopardy. There's something in law, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. Double jeopardy law. Double jeopardy law prevents a person from being tried more than once for the same offenses. The double jeopardy clause is found in the Fifth Amendment of the United States. What does double jeopardy law protect against? Being tried twice for the same crime. Okay. So, hold on. Because I remember every time my dumb ass would get in trouble, right? And the police would say, freeze! And come scoop me up. I remember, anyway, they would, always in court, they bring up all your cases. Like, they continuously will bring up the past, even already served my fucking time and did all. They're always constantly bringing that up to hold it against you, even though you already served your punishment. It's still being used against you.
Well, there's some key words there. First of all, they're talking about the person, the mask. So when people go into Commerce Court, because that's what it is, Commerce Court, and they don't want to identify based on that birth certificate, they're already denouncing the fact that I don't want to be the mask, but the Commerce Court, that's what it's all about. So now, I'll give you an example, Charles. Corporations work this way. When a big cigarette company, if they get tried for a crime, remember there's criminal court, so you're playing with criminals at that point. It's not about justice in that case. So if they've been tried, and let's say they lose $100 million, they can't be tried for that offense anymore. But this is the fun part. You can get one of your own people to sue you. So this way the public can't sue you anymore. So you stage somebody and say, listen, we're gonna sue you for $100 million. That money will probably get divided again with all the people that are involved. So, but at that point, and the drug industry probably do the same thing. So what happens is they'll have a bunch of lawyers and say, we know a lot of this stuff can come back and people become aware it harms them. But they've made $1 billion from that particular product. But now you can be sued, let's say, for a settlement of $100 million. Well, now you have to trace who was the one that was suing them. Was it one of their own people doing that? And if you understand that, then it always stays in-house. So for you, Charles, it sounds like if you're being offended, but then it depends on what type of crime it is. And are you acknowledging, I am that birth certificate game? But at that point, you're more nickels and dimes. It's like when people that are big, was it guy from Amazon, they get a divorce, or Bill Gates gets a divorce. But that's all for economic reasons. It's not because he doesn't love his wife. No, that was probably stays at the very beginning. We're going to get married, and when we start dividing, our assets or our profit shares, this way we don't have to give as much to certain people. Welcome back, Cage. It's all about commerce and commerce court. That's why when people go to court, you're better off trying to do it settle privately. Because if you do it publicly, you're wasting their fucking time.
I said, sometimes in life, I have self-absorbed tendencies. My emotions are numb, froze, creating my inner enemies. I'm all about my inner peace, pure serenity. Let go and feel inner pain begin to cease, gaining energy. Your past reflects in your future, double jeopardy.
Good word. I know I'm saying that, Charles. Self-absorbed opposed to absorb the self.
I like it.
Yeah, but I hope you heard that part. Absorb the self. It's kind of like the child running the house opposed to you're trying to guide the child. So it's like when somebody says self-aware opposed to aware of the self. The
Well,
self
I
is
see it
nothing.
like a drone, like a language model, like anything else, right? You'd want to reverse engineer whatever input you get in a way. And that could be just like, what you're describing. The input you get it back. So how is that even happening or being generated? If you want to go deep into that.
Well, if you want to break it down, Cage, I'm pretty sure Charles and me might hear you out. So you're talking about reverse engineering. Are we talking about reversing the way we speak or our thoughts?
Well, like I'm saying, it's like this, right? It could be, it's like what you say, right? It could be presented all these different things. Did you make the internet? Did you make the car? Did you all this and that? But no, you can see the relic there, a relic of something, or even be presented with something. I mean, if you have an inquisitive mind, it's pretty easy to figure out how it's working. You know what I mean? You can just take it, part by part. You can even film it or whatever. You know what I mean? Taking part for part and then just put it in reverse and learn how to fucking put it back together.
Mechanically, yeah. You could probably, and usually people have to specialize in that kind of stuff. And for some people, they could say that word. It's easy. So what I got from that, because I was sharing something, so I'm going to add that to it, where you can reverse something, saying the word self-love opposed to love the self, or self-aware opposed to aware of the self. Once you start reversing things, you might get a different outcome. It's kind of like writing with your right hand opposed to writing with your left hand. Our hemispheres.
No, but in this sense, Dominic, right? Reverse engineering. So that means pretty much like at the basic function of it, it's this, right? Let's say there's like some way to conceal that thing. That's how it's usually going to be. Maybe it could be screws in like a laptop or a computer or whatever. So from there, what you do is you film every process, right? So you take out certain screws, you move certain things around, and then you do the opposite process, right?
Mm-hmm.
From that point all the way back to the beginning.
Well, reverse engineering.
You can do anything. You can do that with anything at all.
But it would serve people more times than not with thoughts first. Because most things outside comes from thoughts. How you
I'm not
perceive
talking about
things.
people. I'm talking about here. I'm talking about industry and shit. How things are built. But you can reverse engineer that. You already know, Dom. You know how it is. It's probably best not to do that, depending what you're trying to do.
You drink alcohol, people say you sound drunk, but I think you just smoke a lot of herb, right?
I think it's a mixture of the, the microphone and the herb mixture. You know what I mean? It's in the air. It's probably fucking up the, the connection.
It is after 11, Cage, so it could be a good time.
Nothing but.
I get what you're saying, Cage, and it sounds like when more people hear reverse engineering, they're going to talk about something very mechanical. We get a technology and then we're going to reverse it. And
How dare Cage talk about reverse engineering? You must be all fucked up, right? We're going to go with that? Okay.
I don't know. I think it's a
Just
good
meet you in
lead.
the fucking garage, right? Okay.
Again, I'm trying to tie that in with what I was trying to say. And I'm just playing with words, or thoughts in this case, which is still words.
Damn, I thought appeasement. I said, I willingly rent an apartment, a prison, in the form of a box. I fill it with materials to appease my slavery as a Slav. But I was trying to say I fill it with materials to basically bring happiness, right, to my slavery. But I thought that's what appease would mean, but it doesn't. I looked it up.
Well, a lot of people
You're
are
not really enslaved by that. You're enslaved by your own fucking mind. You're not enslaved by fucking anything. Actually, you're more free than the 99.9% of the. You're more free than most people could ever even imagine. But so what are you talking about? You're enslaved. Or enslaved.
Again, he's playing with words, Cage, at that point. So the mind
Well,
might
you're
feel,
playing words, but if you actually believe that, it's retarded because obviously you could do whatever the fuck you want.
okay, Cage, I kind of know where you stand on that, but he's saying a rap and he's using lyrics. So for some people, enslavement could be because they're a servant to the heart, to desires. The mind's just the way how you articulate it. But for most people, whether they're aware of it or not, they have desires. A person says, I want to have children. They could literally become a servant to that. And that can come across as a slave to it. Other people say, I'm going to master the heart. I said, okay, but good luck trying to quench it. Because there's different parts going on here. The mind is just one aspect. And then that's why it's, mind over matter. But what's in the matter? The heart, the brain, a lot of our actions. It's like blaming the robot, but what about the program? I'm not saying you should blame the robot, but if you're going to blame the robot, you should blame other parts then, let alone the thing that runs it. So.
Salad. Salad. Who's your sidekick? Dressing? No, I'm joking.
Good wording, but yes.
Beast salad. Mm-hmm. Just these names sometimes when people make these accounts, man, it makes me laugh. Because people, that's their intention, is to pick. Sometimes people troll and they use certain names and stuff. It just makes me laugh because I get why they're doing it. But yeah.
But we're feeding the beast at that point. Having alias, made up names, and then wonder when AI could say, listen, I can come under anybody's name at that point. It's more challenging when you actually use your own name, the name that you were given, the name that you've always been recorded with. At least people can trace that. But when everybody does all that, next thing you know, you could have tons of bots on most of these channels. And people say, well, that's wrong. I said, what's wrong? Because they have bots, or because a lot of people think it's humorous? I don't want to know. I don't want anybody to know who I am. I said, well, then why would you be sharing anything meaningful then?
Yeah, so let's go back to the fucking garage. Let's go to the Bales topic. Come on. Enough of that.
Okay, when me and you're chilling, Cage, you could call me later. You could say all that stuff. We're in Charles. It'd be different if Charles was close to us and we could say, okay,
I'm saying for everybody. It's for everybody.
how, Cage, come on, let's be realistic. First of all, most people don't live near me, and most people don't even live near me
In
with a
general,
bill.
what is that? What is that really endeavor? The endeavor is being authentic in a way, knowing who you are, doing your thing, showing up. You know what I mean? Like, building this. Not everybody just. There's good people out here still in a way, right? You know what I mean? Like, I know we can all get frustrated with it where it's a bunch of nonsense. You feel like there's no point of putting any effort into it at all. That's also a trap.
Could be.
See, you do your own fucking thing. Yeah, people, it'll all work out. You know what I mean? You do your own thing, and you don't only do your own thing. You do it so you're able to, lift others. Not really lift them up because it's their own decision, right? But you're there either way. You're a net positive, regardless. You know what I mean? For progression.
Two things, Cage.
It's easy to fucking tear it down and end it. That's
Two
easy.
things.
Yeah.
Don't drink before 10, and don't box after 11, because you're sounding a little bit box drunk at present.
All right, it's 11:29. What can I do now? 11:29.
But I'm hearing you,
What can I
Cage.
do now at this point?
I'm
Hurry
hearing you,
up.
Cage.
There's less than a minute left.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people that actually come onto Charles's channel, whether on the panel or in chat, they have the ability to actually reason or, use their senses, Cage. But it's usually the people that do come on every so often and they hear things like, well, it's easy. Well, is anything really easy to do? You might make it look easy, but there's usually a lot of effort that's been put into to make something look easy.
Yeah, they just speak about the destination and skip over the journey. Make it look
That's a good term, Charles. Yep, very much so. Or they get into their imagination, which is a beautiful thing, where they're thinking about what they would be doing with somebody else's wealth, but never stop and think about what about all the work it takes to maintain it. This is not like a lottery.
Journey glorifying the destination.
Yep. But for a lot of folks, we've been conditioned. So some of it is, I'll spend a small amount of money for bigger prizes. Well, that's something for nothing at that point. So you give almost something that's meaningless and you want bigger rewards. And it does happen. But how do you maintain something? It's like talking to a millionaire that won $1 million opposed to somebody that inherited $1 million, opposed to a person that actually earned $1 million. If you want to learn how to, spend $1 million, you could probably talk to all three of them and you'll get different interpretation. But if you want to learn how to earn it, you're going to probably get different interpretations. So you have to know the type of people that you're talking to when you have, your agenda. For most people, they want to be wealthy financially anyway. Question is, how much do you want and what effort do you want to put in? And do you even have the gift?
You know what served Dominic from hearing you for this long time? And actually Dominic is actually a neighbor out here. None of anyone's business either way. But yeah, when I went there, we were playing chess, right? And I got completely fucking eviscerated. You know what I mean? Because I was caught up in winning and losing. So one of the main things I learned is not getting caught up on the outcome. What Dominic was
Salad has a question. Salad said, isn't the journey the destination?
It's one of the most important things that anyone, that kind of ties into it. It's a very, very important lesson to learn, It's not really about the winning. It's not about winning or losing. That's how you get caught into the dichotomy of being thrown in like some sort of a probability.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you approve on that description, Dominic. I did my best. So.
Well, Cage, Charles, if I want to share with you for a bit, when me and Cage played chess, what I did was just to get an idea of my opponent. So what I did was I trade every pieces, and I figured let's get to that point of an end game. But for some people, they put a lot of value to certain pieces. Like say, for example, a person knows you value a queen, so trade it. You know, if they value the horses, trade it.
I gotta rate Don with that. Yeah, tell me the value of not or what serves. Like I was winning or losing the serve and you Don would say, right? So it's not getting caught up in the outcome, and that could be used in so many other things beyond just playing a little chess game in the garage. You know, it could be used for.
Well, that was just one version, Cage. I've played a lot of people that are really good at chess, and they understand how to do counter punches. They already know that it's a long game, and they're willing to change along the way if that's important. You know, but when you're playing people that are pretty equal-minded when it comes to playing chess, they're playing a script, and they know it. They're just waiting for the one person to make an erroneous move, and they know that's gonna bite you 20 moves down the road. That's why you'll see somebody say, "No, I'm just gonna fold a king." Why? Because I know if I'm you, and I know what error I made, I can't recover from it. You can't expect a person that's really good at chess to counter your mistake with another mistake. You know, and it's all programs at that point. That's no different with a boxer. If a boxer knows he has a certain way of punching and you have a certain way of protecting yourself, but he knows how to actually wear you down, so that he's looking for that one punch. It might take 8 rounds to get to that one punch. Unless you're that rare boxer like a Tyson, he's a bull in the China set. So he's not really a boxer at that point. He's just realizing, I'm counting on most people to be a boxer, but let's see if you can take my fucking 1 or 2 hard blows.
Yeah, most fighters are watching repetitious movements. And then I know too, even through my experience in fighting, the way I would catch sometimes, like say I throw a right jab and they'll react the same way every time and open up something. And that's when you okey doke them to open up and bonk.
Yeah, especially if you were somebody that's very skilled.
Yeah, like Gervonta Davis. I watch him fight, man. That's his whole goal is to get the person to open up, man. And he's finding a chink in their style.
And you're watching him box another person that's probably good at his craft. Imagine him trying to box somebody that I just picked up with the gloves. It's like a baby in a child set.
Well,
it goes back
most
to
lawyers, Dominic, they'd be using this, the water principle, which is more of a passive principle, but it's not really passive, right? What you want is you're pretty much you're adding your energy to the opponents either way.
Okay.
You know, like a currency. Like
and you've done that, Cage. Yeah, you've done that.
Thing. Yeah. No. So it's a great strategy, right? That's probably gonna work out most of the time.
I always liked Tyson's peekaboo style, the way he would duck under the punch being thrown and move to the side out of the vision. If you got good peripheral vision, but even then, the way he's so quick with it, he'll duck and he's already moving to the side to catch him in the blind side. He's so wicked at that. Like that's why he was deadly. Is because of that peekaboo. He would quickly move to the side, like I said, in a blind spot, to where it was so fast it would catch the guy off guard, man. He didn't even see it coming, and that's how he got a lot of his knockouts. He was so deadly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, when Tyson was at his height of his game, he literally, no offense to him, he destroyed boxing.
Yeah.
Part and partial because his punch was so massive. But then it probably revealed, prior to that, a lot of people that were boxers were just trying to box. You know, like it goes back in the days when people would box or fight until somebody just falls down. You know, so he just saw, an error in the system. You know, I wouldn't want to be behind one of his punches, let alone any boxer's puncher. But so for him, once he landed it, after that, it's kind of like punching somebody in UFC, and then they start jumping on top of you and just wailing at you until the referee, comes in and says enough. So Tyson was that way. So.
And he had a great teacher, man. A great teacher.
He had a lot of anger too.
And but what ruined him was, I remember his teacher, us saying, the only thing that could destroy you is distractions. So what did they do to Tyson when he lost his great teacher? And then the other guy right after that also worked with his teacher, them two guys were out the way. They hit him with a bunch of money, distractions, and that was his downfall, man.
Could have been, but I wouldn't even be surprised converting to Muslim did that. Because, Muslim's about teaching peace. And Tyson, being born up, I think he was a foster kid or whatever.
Yeah.
Probably had a lot of pent-up anger. And if you can actually take that anger and harness it into a punch, and now you've actually become a calmer soul, you've kind of lost your edge. So not to say that all those things didn't play a role in it. He got married. He probably loved the woman he was with, and then he had a lot of, trying to think, was it King? Who was the bigger promoter, but he was a scam.
Don King.
Yeah, there you go. He took advantage of a lot of people. Yeah, Don King. And then they were trying to get him and the other kind of promoters to get together so they can get their two prize fighters to collude together, right? So they both helped the industry, but they got taken advantage of too.
Tyson said, everyone you fight is not your enemy. And everyone that, how do you put it? He basically said, like, everyone that's your friend isn't there to help you, and everyone you fight is not your enemy, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. It's usually the people that are trying to make a buck off of them that's their enemies. The fighter is just another fighter like one of you. It's when they started getting into all the betting part of it openly. They've always had it privately. They started doing openly. So at that point, it's like, what's the name? The Italian boxer that went 49 or whatever. He never lost a fight. I said, yeah. It was mob.
My other favorite fighters. Damn, what's his name? Go ahead, I'll figure it out.
But it was mob controlled. You put enough zeros behind a betting rig, you'll see it said, no, I want you to fall in the third round. So that's a lot of it is laundering of money. Not to
These guys want to play this fucking game, huh, Dominic?
What's that, Cage?
Well, I was saying exactly. So people have to stay in their own fucking lane, really. If you want to get deep into it, yeah, it's heavily controlled by those other things. It doesn't mean you have to be afraid of it or any of that. As long as you're respectful, you keep your, you do your own thing. You create your own thing, you're respectful, you have no fucking issue. At least over here, what I ask you.
If you're respectful and you want to understand that, oh yeah, this is organized and all that. But it's usually the people that say shit like, oh, I think that's wrong. I said, we have a problem now. What do you mean? It's like talking to a bunch of gangsters and say, something, are we hurting people? We have a problem now. What do you mean? That's a given. Most of the industries that we'll call words like they're dirty secrets. No, they're just secrets. Now, if they come out in the open, it's for the people that understand it. That's how it works. If you want to be in the music industry, there's a game that you got to play. Now, if you want to be famous and rich, that's a game you're going to have to actually be good at, meaning that you're going to have to know what your role is. Now, if you just want to be a nickel and dime guy, you want to scratch a couple of records and all that, that's fine. You could be a DJ if you want. But if you want to make it into the bigger boys club, you're going to have to understand there's a respect that has to be done in those clubs. And it's not about, oh, it's wrong or it's right. No, it just is. That's why it's called a gentleman's game. Don't worry about the outcome. Most people that say shit like right and wrong, I agree or disagree, those are people talking about outcomes. How do you run $1 billion industry? How do you run $1 trillion industry? How do you run the people that actually run the system when they don't even play with fucking money? The rest of us are here scrapping for little fucking, crumbs. They tell people, no offense, Cage, they tell people it's legal now to smoke marijuana. There you go. My question is, when did it ever become illegal? What moron would actually believe putting something in my mouth is either legal or illegal?
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said. I love it, Charles. I know where your mind is going. It's always fun when people say, "Oh, she's a gold digger." I said, "No, she's after balls." Isn't that what most athletes are doing? The same fucking thing. They're kicking a ball, they're throwing a ball, they're fucking, hooping a ball, they're kicking a puck which looks like a fucking ball, and meanwhile they get upset when a woman's trying to do the same fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here.
You ever see the dolphin? You know, you can throw a ball at the dolphin. It could probably do like a 3-pointer. You could hit with his nose and do a 3-pointer on the hoop. Dolphin knows. Dolphins can do math, Dominic.
Some of us humans can't do math,
Dolphins
Cage.
can do
So
fucking math, buddy.
well, they say they're pretty intelligent, and of course, it's usually a human that has to say that. But I'm pretty sure the fact that they can swim the way they can, I'm pretty sure some of the Olympics would have a tough time with the dolphin. So what? We just have to do it the lap once? How would I do it 4 times?
I've been working in the lab, and I've done some genetic tests, and I found out that you're 13% dolphin, Dominic. We have the proof, we have everything, we have the whole damn DNA sequence, everything. You're 13% fucking dolphin.
Oh, okay. So then that 13%, I shouldn't be concerned about being waterboard on me then. 13%, I'm safe.
Of course. Bro, waterboarding. Imagine you waterboarded somebody with maple syrup. Way worse, guaranteed. It's not going to really last that long, so you probably can't extract that much information. Or you could even quicker, right? Like, there's no point of wasting time. Why would you waste time at that point? But either way, welcome back, Dominic. You're 13% dolphin, 23andMe. What is it? You know, they have the, what are those? I guarantee somebody in your family already put their DNA into that shit.
Hey, how cold is it in Canada? It's -4 degrees here.
Right now, Charles, I can tell you with all sincerity, it's 68 where I'm at right now.
Oh, man.
In my room, of course. No, but in my room it is. No, you're asking.
It's pretty cold out here, but Charles, you think it's cold over there? You go inside over here for 5 minutes. We'll talk about it.
No, I know it's worse than here in Canada.
Put Charles on the balcony for 5 minutes.
Certain parts, Charles, it'd be no different if people lived in Minnesota. You know, that when you're in that border in the middle part, a lot of places are pretty cold. So, now unless you go really up north, which I've never, you're talking cold. So,
ain't that bad over there right now, but it's ridiculous over here right now. We're getting whatever the fuck they want to call it, polar vortex, whatever.
Peace the Lord Racer.
See, I'd rather call it that. You know, might as well just call it that. And
look at my new video.
Might as well call it that. Fuck it.
Oopsie. I love this video.
I got
the
a funny
I labeled it. That's me to the right, and that's the government to the left. Damn, bro. You know how hard your head gotta be? That other guy realized he fucked up. You know, oops, I meant my match. Look, he was double thinking it. I fucked up.
Now, Charles, there's a fence there. Which one's free and which one isn't?
True. I didn't think of that.
Which one knows have keto between the Korean Rams or whatever the fuck you're talking about?
Damn. I wanted Bex to. I'm gonna have her come back and read that. She read it before, but it's very. It's a grim reading, but it all makes sense now because they talk about, you know, it's this whole GAY movement, and they talk about they could shoot guns too, and you know, just the stuff they say in there. It all makes sense now because I know who is speaking that. When I watched that video after I got off the live stream last night, and they were showing those GAY pictures of Kennedy. And then Michelle. I mean, she got freaking shoulders like Ray Lewis or fucking Donna Stubblefield for the 49ers. I mean, dude.
If you think you got put in the cage with that, her, him, or whatever it is, you could deal with that.
I think Obama was.
You think if they gave them a knife, you could disarm that and deal with it, or no?
What do you mean?
I was saying, yeah, the dude or whatever the fuck it is, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's. I know what you're alluding to. But I'm saying that he put one of them in the cage with you.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah, I
saying,
would. I
if
would be
they had a
sharpening
knife
my
and you
teeth
just had
for a
your hands,
stab.
could you defend yourself and not get stabbed by a retard?
I'm aiming for jugulars in the neck. Something that big. You got to
You
drop
definitely
it.
have to. Can you take it away? You can take
I don't
away the
know.
fucking weapon, huh?
I'll do what the Serenios do and tape the blade to my hands.
Hey, Charles, do you remember the movie Trading Places with Eddie Murphy?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The plot was basically a bunch of rich men bored out of their skull, and they bet with each other $1 that we can make a man that's dark skinned, and we can make him fit into the club, and make a light skinned man that's in the club to be outcasted. If a person grasps that, then they'll understand, hey, we're so bored with the presidency. How about putting a trans person as the wife of the president? You know, it's kind of like when people follow the Venus. Venus, no, yeah, I think the Venus sisters, the tennis stars.
Oh,
and then they showed supposedly that they were boys.
I think so. You seen
Yeah.
their pictures when they were children?
Well, the same, you know, and then they talk about, I'm pregnant, I'm not. I said, well, anybody could say that. So again, you could make something look green to be looking blue. So for them, there's a good chance the elites say, we don't like watching movies. We want to be entertained, you know, by playing in front of people in plain sight. So there's a good chance that Obama, whoever his wife was, could have been staged. And then they make a mockery out of it. They're thinking and then, you know, let the masses speculate among themselves. That's like saying, let's say that we went to the moon. And then while they're distracted of whether we did or didn't, let's just run business as usual.
You know what's wild about that down at the moon thing? All along, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are trying to tell us that it was made in a Hollywood basement.
True.
That's wild.
But even if they did, okay, let's say they created that in some sort of movie theater, green screen, all that. It's like anything else. Let's get a bunch of morons to rob all these nickels and dimes banks and distract the masses, and then we're going to rob the real bank. So what policy?
Bro, I'm trying to get the original Dominoes stuff.
So at this point, when they were doing the moon landing, what else did Nixon do during his campaign? They actually do the oil reserves. They were doing so many business transactions. And then what people remember the most, did we or didn't we go to the moon? And, you know, now they're talking about Donald Trump.
You know what? I think the only one, bro, Dominic, have you been to the moon?
No, Cage.
I think you have been, actually. We can send you there.
Spiritually, maybe. But no, I haven't been to the moon.
Is look afar.
That's a distraction. Because people will pay attention to the moon landing instead of the laws that were passed an hour before.
I don't even know how we got to the moon talk. The Luna.
Mm-hmm. No different than the sun, you know. I've been to the sun. And, you know, people say shit like the sun gives off heat. I'm like, okay, well then I jumped out of a plane, parachute, funny as I was. Well, why is it colder up there?
You think we went to the moon? You must be a lunatic.
But let's say they did, Charles. Let's always entertain. See, let's not always sell ourselves short by taking a side. Let's say we did. Or let's say they did.
Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, you must be a lunatic. I could tell right away you're all about the politics. Guaranteed to be voting. You know, add those fucking lyrics to this shit.
Okay.
Guaranteed you're in the politics and then you're voting. Guaranteed. Simple.
Okay.
Cast your fucking vote.
We cast our votes in many ways. Saying whether or not you did or didn't go to the moon is casting your vote. So in this case, let's say that they did. How does that serve us as a species? It's not going to affect us in any way unless people say, you know, I'm going to be some.
It's not, how does it, it's kind of a symbiotic relationship with what serves you, right? You know, if what serves us, what serves you, what serves it, it's a symbiotic relationship automatically, and that
Could
comes
be.
with a set of prerequisites.
It could be, Cage, and the people that are aware of that,
Yeah,
all the
but
power to them. But for the most, they don't see that. So what they're doing is, whether they're aware of it or not, they're being entertained from within. You know, people were entertained when they saw the rockets go up. They were
There's
entertained
interference
saying,
going on.
"Yeah, we were the first people to land on the moon." Oh, okay. So let's avoid the fact that they had a Mason flag, because the question is, well, how would that serve them to know whether or not the Masons were up there first? And then finding out after, oh yeah, we just made all that up. Oh, okay.
Hey,
You can
what's
follow the
good?
money.
What's good, man? What's up, Charles, man? What's up,
yeah,
Cage? What's up, Don?
shout out truth, though. You know?
I'm in the zone
It was good,
looking
man.
for the truth. So I went to Truth Zones.
Yeah, yo, that rhyme, man. Hold on, I need to get in my bag, bro. I heard,
We've been through
Dom.
what hold on, what kind of truth is that though? We've been through this shit multiple times now. For
Right,
years at this point you fucking realize.
right. I heard Dom saying, how does that serve someone? I was thinking about like, damn, that's like somebody smoking crack. That it might serve them, but it might not serve me. Like I don't want no crack, so it might. You see what I'm saying?
Unless you're selling it to them.
You're right. Yeah, listen, I'm giving them a 8 ball.
Well,
It might
literally,
serve me.
literally over there, Dominic. You know the Jane and that. You know Jane Street. Guaranteed. You probably don't really go. There's no need for you to go around that. But yeah, if you go over there, yeah, they call us serving. They literally call us serving. You know, I've been serving, and that means that they're literally serving them. You know,
Mm-hmm.
crazy
I could
shit.
take a bus and look at the bus driver and say he's a servant.
But they call us servant though. I'm not even fucking.
Yeah, when I was a chef, the girls that I worked with, they were all servers. They served the food that I cooked up.
True. Yep. We have a computer terminology like a server.
You're moving
Look,
dog food. Huh?
I'm gonna show you guys my wife. This is my future wife. I finally found her. Hold on. All right. It'd be sad if that was a man.
It might be, man. Never know.
You never know, bro. It's 2025. You never know. It probably could be, but yeah, I'm like, that bitch looks. What about natural beauty? Why they don't have to get all dressed up and put
No, you don't think that's
pigtails
natural?
and
Let's take a look.
what do they call it? BBL and all that?
You don't think that's natural? Maybe not.
No, that's plastic surgery. They just implants in her ass, bro.
Ding bong ding
Or
ding
her
bong ding
hip or whatever
ding.
the fuck it is, bro.
She got a
That
nice
better not
firm.
be a dude. You never know nowadays. It's kind of fucked up.
Oh man.
Bro, that's what I was saying. The first time you're gonna make them jump into the pool.
You gotta make them unveil the package below the waist. You could
No,
tell, like,
I'm
usually
talking.
the
It's not
hand
even that, bro. Like,
or
it's not that. I'm talking
or
just for like
shoulders
a
are
regular
bigger than
woman.
the waist.
A lot of women, they have lots of makeup and all that. So yeah, you bring them like proper swimming, and then yeah, you see what there's. It depends what type of woman you're going after. Not a lot of them. Some of them will do that, especially nowadays. The Azazel.
Okay, so you see, you see something like that, regardless if it's a woman, you could say that about a car or a dog. What is that actually attracting? What is it engaging? What biology is tapping in on at that point? Because you can interchange that.
I like a nice framed woman, but the outside isn't always everything, man. I don't judge a woman just because she's beautiful, because through trial and error, I found out a lot of beautiful women have an inflamed ego, and
That may be
because it's
true.
not always about the beauty, man. I'm looking for a woman that is about a true relationship.
Again, replace the woman. You could be looking at a done-up, fix-up car. You're being attracted to something. What are you being attracted to? The feelings? Because everything is an object. It's always fun when somebody says, "Don't objectify me." Get the fuck out of here with that noise. Everything's being objectified. So at that point, you're looking at something. I had a buddy of mine, Frank.
You just
I
can't
could
do what
almost
you did at that point, Don, when you're just like thinking about her ass and her tits and not caring about who she is within.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying. We're objectifying it. Looking at an object, unless you actually start talking to the object and start hearing from the object, then you're going to start finding all those things. So, like, I'll give you an example. I had a buddy of mine, Frank. I could be driving. I can almost tell Frank. I said, based on your response, I'm either thinking you're looking at a certain woman, a certain dog, or a certain fucking car or a motorcycle at that point. So for a lot of folks, they don't realize that they're activating when they see something that they're liking it, their feelings, their attractive biology to it. They might not even know who the woman is in that case. No different with a woman, with a man. They might see a man that's really tall, and there might be something in their program. It could be a very childlike mentality. I remember holding my dad's hand, so I had a good feeling at that moment. And then we're projecting that all the time. I'm good at what I'm saying, Charles. You're breaking it down.
I say all the time, man. What life's a reflection, right? So I like a woman, to have elegance, to have some intelligence, that has wisdom. They kind of can match my, they can match me on that level. And like what Charles was saying, man. Well, sometimes it's not all about looks, because I done been with some women that look like that, and they just didn't have it, man. They just don't have that factor, man. They can take them to the next level on a
The
spiritual
first
level, on
love
a
of my life,
knowledgeable level.
Tucson, was beautiful, and her within was, to me, immaculate. What went wrong was me. I fucked it all up. But
Well, it's the maintaining part, Charles. You can be attracted to something, but how do you maintain it? You know what I mean? This is why most relationships, they fall under the category of romantic. Everybody's romanticizing, they're using their imagination, how they think the relationship's going to be, but they're not actually say, okay, here's the prince and the princess. What's the day after when you start seeing her scrubbing the floor, or you're actually
or the
fucking
makeup
doing
wears off.
I'm gonna put it to y'all like this, man. And I know this for a fact because I done did a video about this. You will never meet a woman that's on the same level as you spiritually, on a knowledgeable level in your real life, man. They keep them type of women away from you, man, by design. Just like in that goddamn movie Truman Show. Truman, he was married to a complete robot. So they were showing you, man, you will never meet a woman like that in your real life, bro. I'm telling you, man. That's the same thing, vice versa with the women. You will never meet somebody on the same level as you when it comes to this. Like, us knowing what we know. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen because you gotta think they place just like how we gotta get on YouTube and find each other and congregate with each other and share this information. It's like in real life, you will never meet a woman like that in real life, or somebody just thinking like that on the same level as you in real life. It's just not gonna happen, man. And it's like that by design. I know that for a fact.
I would validate that because the woman that I'm with, she's very spiritual. I'm very intellectual. So, I might talk spiritual stuff, but I'm more intellectual. But for her, she understands a lot about energies and crystals and how to do Reiki and really understand, how the unknown works.
Well, you got lucky then, man. Because I'm just saying, like, I know that. I just know it just.
I'm
they
the
just
opposite.
they keep us separated by design, man.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's our learning curve. You know what I mean? I'm probably more earthbound than she would be. I like my comforts. I like my desires. I just don't always openly share it, but I like to, share other things, that I've heard other people. My wife's had many kinds of groups here before, so I find it quite interesting.
Because every woman I've come across, man, like in real life, they all been robotic, man. All robotic. They all talk about the same shit. They all do the same shit. Everything they say sounds so damn scripted.
Maybe
It is just me being
because
around.
you're spiritual, TZ, at that point.
Well, you know, like, you know, what I've been hearing, thinking about it, you know, like, look at the background with the chessboard. There has to be an opposing force every time in order to fucking play the game. So, you know, you have to, you're gonna have to play the fucking game one way or the other.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, Canada Dummy, man. You take your hating ass on somewhere. I seen that I did a panel not too long ago. I seen you brought your ass over there. So I got you blocked, so I didn't know you was in the chat. I seen this somebody said your name, so you really a fan. You really want to say, hey, True Zone, man. I like what you saying. But you come over here, that's how fake you are. You come over here and you talk shit, but you won't come up on this panel. I bet every dollar in my bank. Man, I'll give you $100 right now if you come up on this panel right now. Let's just have a civilized conversation like men. But you're not gonna do that, man. You just gonna sit in the chat, say the same regurgitated shit, call people bots, and just talk about. You're gonna say a whole lot of nothing. But I know you're a coward, so you're not gonna come up here.
Stop giving it attention, right? So if the man not gonna come up here and talk, whatever.
Respectfully.
No point in giving it.
And I know for a fact
attention.
you wouldn't talk like. And hold on. And I know for a fact you wouldn't say nothing like that in my face. And I'm not even making no threats. I just know for a fact you wouldn't say any of these things on this internet. You're a keyboard warrior. So I know you wouldn't say like you wouldn't talk like that in my face. Period. You a wimp. And I know you're a wimp. You probably some old, decrepit piece of shit that's a loser that sits behind the screen, miserable and depressed, deflecting really what you are. All right, I'm gonna land there.
Even if that's the case, you know, isn't the whole point of this to, you know, elevate people beyond, you know, beyond.
Man, Canada Dummy, you ain't got no damn man. You ain't. I already checked. You don't have nothing over there. I already done checked your channel. You ain't got nothing over there.
I'm talking about for you, bro. I'm not talking about me here.
No, I ain't talking about you, Case. I'm talking about this dude. Oh man, fuck, man. You know what? You got it, bro.
Yeah.
Canada Dummy, you got it.
I'm saying either way, it should be, you know, hopefully elevating people if you can, you know. Like, what's the point? What's the point of this bullshit? It's the same thing over and over. Yeah, Dominic is out. Yeah. Thank you, Dominic, for the information.
Yeah, peace down, man.
Bro, too bad Trolls is, you know, you cut out for a minute. But if when he gets back, I'll make him play it. I'm not going to make him do shit, obviously. I'm saying, you know, when he's gone, you know, in the space there, we could put some proper Doughboys cash out type shit on there. Guaranteed.
Hey, that Doughboys cash out go hard, man.
We can play something like that. Something like that. Okay. Get to it.
That's all I'm saying, Canada Dummy. That's all I'm saying, Canada Dummy, man. If you got so much to say, man, bring your punk ass to the stage, man. I'm calling you out for a fight.
Don't worry about that shit.
Bring your punk ass to the stage. I want to see you keep that same energy that you have in the chat. Come up on this panel, man. Bring your punk ass to the stage. You too much of a weenie to do that. You're not gonna do that because you only can say the same shit over and over. He's a bot. It's true. I mean, shut your dumb ass up. You're right, Canada Dummy. You are a dummy. You are remedial. You pussy. I ain't about to sit here. I'm not Martin Luther King. I'm not turning the other cheek. I'm not Jesus. I'm not turning the other cheek. Somebody saying something about me, I'm gonna respond. I'm not turning the other cheek. You got something to say about True Zone, you bring your ass to the stage and you say it right here on this panel. If you got, like I said, anybody got any type of ill will towards True Zone, man, bring your ass to the panel and say it to me.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I always catch a lot of people throwing shots at me on other channels, but I just ignore it because I know they won't come here and say it to my face.
Man, Charles, put the link in the chat. I bet he. That's why I said I bet you won't come up. Hit the link. You said you said
What's
StreamYard
going
don't work
on
through your
now?
phone. Come on, come through the chat. Come on up here, McKenna Dummy.
Oh,
Come
you
on up
in
here.
FaceTime again?
Man, tell him bring it. He's still in his feelings about.
I thought
Remember
you
we
guys
got
were
into it.
cool.
Nah, I
Yeah.
thought we were, bro. He's fake, bro. 1 minute he want to be cool, 1 minute he talking shit. That's why I said, bro. I did a panel last week and he was in the chat, bro, acting all cool. And now he come over here and now he got smoked with me. That's some fake shit, bro. I got you blocked from my channel, so I seen somebody said your name in the chat, so I didn't even know you was in the chat. Cause I got you blocked, bro. Just cause I know you fake, you a lame. You one of them dudes. If you was locked up, bro, you probably be under the bunk. Motherfuckers will put your punk ass under the bunk.
Yeah.
Yo, real
You wouldn't
shit,
even be able
real
to sleep
shit,
in your.
truth.
You wouldn't. You know what, bro? You
Truth
wouldn't
though.
even be able to sleep
Real
in your
shit.
bunk.
Hold on. Enough of this. In general, I'm talking in general for everybody, including myself, everybody in this fucking whatever the fuck we're calling this reality. Do you not see some sort of divine comedy behind it all? This shit is kind of fucking funny if you think about it.
Man, ain't no enough of
This
this,
shit is
bro. I ain't gonna let
hilarious.
somebody. Man, hold on, man. I ain't gonna
This
let
shit
somebody
is fucking
disrespect me,
hilarious. It's
nigga. I'll
beyond
put you,
comedy.
nigga. I'll put you under the bunk, nigga.
What? Enough of that, bro. Come on now.
Man, ain't no enough of nothing, bro. Go on with that. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a grown man.
Well, you do whatever you like, but you know,
Man, nigga. That's
enough
what I'm
of that.
saying,
Enough
nigga.
of
Don't
that.
tell me what to do, bro.
Well, that's your own choice.
All right.
Everyone has it. Everyone has their own
Oh,
fucking choice, really.
here we go.
Guaranteed. It's
Well,
like
if you guys speak
it's
like
like the
men,
chessboard. We have to start playing on the
as soon
chessboard.
as
Man,
you
we
guys
good, man.
start,
You know, we good, bro.
Oh no, Charles is the wrong button.
Nah, bro. You know how it go, bro. If somebody got your name in their mouth every single time you come up here, bro. You feel some type of way too, man. You know, I just ain't.
But you're also playing into it like the chessboard because you're gonna get attention.
Like this dude got to
Anytime
be weird, bro.
you're bringing it into fruition.
peace, Casey.
Hello. How's everybody?
Good.
Oh,
How
here
are
you
you
go.
doing?
Hey, Kenna Dummy, what's up, man? Why you got my name in your mouth
Why
every time?
you guys always bickering?
Bro, I don't be mentioning this guy's name, bro. This guy, Kenna Dummy, man, unmute your mic.
Anyway.
Yo, why'd you change my
Of
name,
course,
man?
there's
Ah,
gonna
you
be some
got me,
crazy little.
Oh,
JG.
Why'd you
shit.
change my name, man? I'm not
I didn't
Kenna
do that.
Dummy.
That's JG. Oh, shit, man.
Yeah,
Y'all got it,
he got
man.
me, man. He got me.
Oh, man, y'all got it,
Dude, are
man.
you
So,
kidding me?
what's up,
That's
Casey? What
fucking
did you want to
JG.
talk about?
Oh, man.
JG.
Y'all got it, man.
You see how funny this shit is? That's what I've been trying to tell you every year. This is, you're really funny against yourself at that point. It's like we don't even know. Like
What?
you have some adversary who happens to be someone you know that isn't really against you. So it's like it's just like what the fuck
Oh,
are
what
you
happened to
doing?
KC, man? That was short.
She flops it and no.
JG trolled me heavy on that one. I thought it was face plant for sure. Got him. Damn, KC, come back up. What happened? She said, I'm out of here. KFC, that's going to be my new crew. It means can't fuck with Chuck.
Well, I know, I heard Colonel Sanders is a Mason.
Who?
Colonel Sanders.
Oh, yeah.
The KFC guy. Colonel Sanders is he's like a Grandmaster Mason in Kentucky.
What was the guy's name again? On the trains, he was down with KFC, Freight Line crew. I always forget his damn name, man. People should check out JG, got some dope videos. JG,
I think it was Charles JG the fourth.
fucking JG, be on the move, man. Just living life up, catching the sceneries. I would get off the train in like the middle of nowhere and just wrestle bears. Like they do in Kazakhstan. They'd be
You're
wrestling
not a
bears
fucking
and
Russian,
horses.
Charles. You're not a goddamn Russian. You're not wrestling bears out there. Fuck off. Bro, we're gonna shoot him with a 50 caliber in the fucking brain if we see a bear
I
that
wrestle
has.
antelopes and gators.
You're not wrestling shit. You're goddamn. You're from the city, bro. You're wrestling. Maybe you're probably wrestling a crackhead bitch or something.
No,
That's pretty
I'm
much
about
what
to
you're doing.
wrestle you. No homo. That didn't sound right.
That's kind of fucked. But that's pretty fucked up, bud. But either way, you're pretty retarded.
Damn, now I'm retarded.
I think we're all a bit retarded here. And this is why we're all here. To
Help
realize
me!
we're retarded. You know, we could do something better with it. I think we could do a lot better than this, bud. Thanks to our True Zone. You know, at
What you
this
say,
point,
bro?
I'm just gonna hire. Wherever you're at, we're gonna hire a horde of people to go and dirty everybody's fucking window purposefully. So you know, you're gonna be the number one window cleaner in the goddamn area because everyone's window's gonna get dirtied up purposefully. We're gonna extort it all. It's perfect. Nah, but it just happened naturally either way. You don't got to do all that. That's what people will do though in any industry.
Shut up, Cage. You're a cuck to toxic beta woman.
The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's L-I-M. He's L-I-M-I. Lame, immature, or L-I-M. Lame, immature, and gay. That's what I'm saying. I bet I could fuck you. I bet I could fuck his wife too. Real shit. What's that dude say? I'm Tyrone, but I bet I could fuck your wife.
Cage, I'm fucking with you, man.
Yeah, I feel you, Karma. Yeah, it's all good. You know, yeah. I'm I already know how it be, man, these YouTube streets, man.
I mean, you're
Yeah,
gonna
1
get into
minute.
that, like family, like fucking with people's family, and like talk about fucking their wives. That's kind of like a low. You're not getting like too low with it, even though they're going way low with it too. But now you're stupid to their level, playing their retarded game, and it really ends nowhere for anybody.
Yeah, man. I ain't man.
It's like people can say whatever the fuck they want, and then guess what? People can say whatever they like, but you know what happens in reality? Shit happens.
Yeah, but it's
you can make it
who
happen.
draws first blood.
We can all
Cage.
make it happen.
It's who draws
And then-
first blood. That's always the case.
I don't want to hear no talking. I'm gonna see some fucking result. You know what I mean? And then we'll talk about it later on if you want.
Yeah,
Talk about it.
hey Charles, that's what I was
What are
gonna
the
ask you,
results?
bro. Yeah, last night, man, Sergio came on and he mentioned he dropped that Mormon bar. That shit blew my mind, bro. He's talking about the Moors and he tied it into the Moor men. So I was like, God damn.
Bro, this has all to do with the Moorish knowledge. The Moors brought the Kemetic or Hermetic. You know, the Greeks turned it into Hermetic knowledge. You know what I mean? It's all Moorish. They brought it into Sicily. You know, we got into that before. Interestingly enough. But yeah. Like the worst of Giordano, Bruno, a bunch of other ones, you know what I mean? They brought it more into the Western pantheon after. But it got disseminated through the Moors and that in Europe. And they came with the ancient knowledge of Kemet, which would, it's by the Nile and the Euphrates.
Right.
Delta Nile and Euphrates and that it's a potent land back then, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a desert.
I had a Mormon try to convert me a couple years ago. Like I went to his house, I did the job, right? And then he had the Book of Mormon, the Bible. And then we started having a conversation about like him being a Mormon, and then he opened up the Bible, and in the front of the Bible it had Caesar Borgia in the front. I said, "Who is that?" He said, "That's God." I thought to myself, then he don't know who that is. And then like after that, he kept trying to text me to get me to come to his house to have dinner. with him and his family. That way he could convert me to being a Mormon. I was like, man, I ain't going back over there. Man, I said, hell no. This time I had already disposed of religio, so I wasn't even intrigued or interested in having having a conversation anymore about like being a Mormon or any of that shit. Because I already threw that shit in the garbage.
Why is it so hard for people to see that they're brainwashed? Like when I was brainwashed, when I was duped, once I realized I was being brainwashed, it was like, all right, I'm gonna not be brainwashed. I'm gonna change. But for so many people, it's like they can't break out of this fucking.
JG, it's so obvious. Why? Because people do not want to have any. I think it starts with self accountability. First of all, everyone's trying to avoid that like the fucking plague. Wear a mask, take a jab, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You're trying to avoid accountability way even worse. So telling you to get ruin your DNA. Besides that, we can go very deep into that. Really, it's just one aspect.
Oh, I know that's where we should go though, like the cognitive dissonance part. Like you can really understand why, but a lot of people they don't want to understand why. They want to stay in their bubble.
It's fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's an assault on people in general. You know what I mean? So if you're not both bringing the people around you up and shit, if you're so down you can't elevate anybody, then you're fucked at that point either way. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear about that.
Dude, you're pretty tough to talk to, Cage. Anybody ever tell you that?
Yeah, but I'm consistent though. Like you can go back, it'll be the same thing over and over.
So they say somebody said brainwashing. Shit, brainwashing is like what washing your brain with fallacies and propaganda. It's just like using shampoo. What type of shampoo you're using? It's full of lies, man. Washing your brain.
Oh, it's about repetition, right? Also, and so
Right.
how do you? It's all about repetition, over and over and over again in different ways, but it leads back to the same goal.
Right. And over
It's all
time,
about your attention.
Repetition makes people just accept theories as truth.
Over time and repetition, pressure and time, it creates diamonds, right? So you can use that aspect to create anything.
Yeah, you just persuade people. And then you go deeper and it's like, oh, you got the Bernays, Edward Bernays, and but it's too deep for people, you know? It's all business. Business as usual.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. There we go.
Edward Bernays got into business to help the fucking companies, the corporations, and then he got into politics. And it's all business. It's all the same fucking thing. It's not being reasonable and having a reasonable politician. No, it's all Trump's just a businessman.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was conveying to my mom yesterday because she was asking me about the inauguration and like what did I see, and I was telling her I seen a lot of symbology. I seen that Trump didn't put his hand on that Masonic Bible, and I seen that Melania Trump, whatever that thing is, I don't know if that's a man or a woman, dressed like a motherfucker was going to a funeral. So that showed me that they showing us the closing of the United States government. What happens at a funeral service is the death of something. So I'm like it's symbology. They symbolizing the death of something, the corporation. That's what I took from that. That's Charles in the back. Should Charles do what I do when I do panels, man? I'll put my phone down and let everybody build, man. I'll walk away. Sometimes I be taking naps and shit. Hey, but shout out Karma coming to collect. Hey Karma, that's why that's why I rock with you. You a real one for sure. You know, right is right, wrong is wrong.
Real shit. Bro, you already know what fucking time it is, truth. You already know. You know what I mean? This talking shit is kind of, yeah, it serves the purpose, but you know, we make shit happen either way. You make shit happen, don't you?
Right. Yeah, that's true. You right, yeah.
Yeah, still might want to stir it at the end.
Yeah, Charles, it's hard to hear you, bud. I don't know.
No, I was in the other room.
Yeah.
I'm trying
You're
to
talking to other people, right?
trying to do a bunch of stuff at once.
No, you're good. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. You know, we could hear that.
That's because I was in the other room. Damn, that's a good microphone if it's picking that up.
Hey, you got a microphone that you got like a setup, a whole computer setup at your crib?
No, I have a computer. I just need to get a new screen because the screen I had was saying that the connector wires were fucked, and I don't know how, but because it was working fine up until one point. But I just want to get a new screen, maybe clean the hard drive, even though they said they cleaned it already. I don't know.
Chuck, take a train to Texas. I got work for you.
For real?
Yeah, you ain't got the balls.
I got balls, but I don't know. You need money to jump on a train.
Fixing a whole house.
Not a lot of money. You only need like $100.
Hey, that's what's up, JG. You renovate houses, bro?
Nah, I just fucking help people. I'm
JG's on
He
it,
was
man.
about
JG's
to
everywhere.
renovate some guy's face yesterday.
Nah, man. Do that off the job.
I'm a jack of all trades, bro. The house I live in now, that's what I did with this house here, man. I renovated my attic, the upstairs. I put down new flooring down here in the downstairs. Shit, I can do it all, man.
Bro, you got this, True Zone, bro. It's all in your palm of your hand. It's always been in the palm of your hand, bro. The only force that can stop you is yourself. It's an aspect of yourself, bro. Besides that, nothing restricts you, bro. Nothing restricts anybody. Fuck
You
any of
right.
that bullshit.
Yeah, you right.
Man. It's all on you, bro. Come on, man. You know what I mean? And fuck
These
that,
are my
because bro, you could do it. You
headphones.
could do it, and you'll be divinely fucking protected. Divine protection, guaranteed. If you're real with yourself and others, you're divinely protected. You can. All you gotta do is be real, and you get results. That's it. Simple.
Truth
Keep doing
Zone
what you're
to
doing.
truth.
Don't worry about any of that bullshit, bro. That's it.
I respect Truth Zone. He admits when he's wrong. He just keeps it 100%. I'm glad Truth Zone found my channel.
Yeah, I was just scrolling down one day and I seen
Bro,
you was
he's a
live
real
and I
one.
joined.
You know what? You know why I real respect True Zone for those that know. Don't know the man's story. I don't know the man's story either. I don't really know him either. But from what I've heard, I have a good memory, right? So, man, he came from like a similar, like you come from a specific area, whatever. Da da da. But man started doing legal money and shit. He doesn't got to do none of that. It will just start cleaning your fucking window. Fuck off. You can do really, really well with that, I'm telling you. So I guarantee his business is gonna blow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my business already blew up, bro. It blew up like the
It's gonna
first year.
keep blowing up. It's gonna be a series of like little nuclear
Man,
fusions.
I'm at the point now. I need help, but shit, I can't. I don't trust nobody, bro.
Well, bro, all you got. What do you need help with? You don't need anybody except yourself. So, what do you need help with? Like when it comes to what? Like expanding the business, like marketing.
Yeah, like I would need somebody
Customer.
like to go do my routes and stuff. That way, I can go get like bigger contracts, like more houses, like 5-story buildings, 4-story buildings. Because I did a 5-story building this past summer, man.
All right, so where you're at, Truth, what you can do is lots of people looking for jobs, right? So if you want to like hire an employee to do something like that, I'd recommend doing it yourself and learning that. But if you want to hire one now at this point, then you can have them put in their resume, and you can sift through a whole bunch of different things, and you know what I mean. Like, yeah, have an interview over the online. You don't have to take a random person. You're gonna I guarantee you'll find, someone you could work with. It could work out perfectly with you and what you're looking for. Guaranteed, if you do it properly. You know what I mean? You can just hire some random motherfucker. You're gonna deal with it like a real
Yeah,
business.
if I had more money, bro, I would get a food truck because that's really what I want to do. Just get back into culinary. So I would just get a food truck and set up shop, man. Doing the
That
windows is like
could start at the beginning, right? You can start with that.
I would come down there and work, but I don't know. Sooner or later, I'm leaving Connecticut. Sooner or later, I'm out of here. I'm going somewhere warm.
Does it stay cold up there year round, Chuck, like that? Does it like really warm up there?
It gets warm in like April. From April till shit now, since the weather's been haywire, even November's decent. But, I think April's the real New Year. April almost reminds me of the word arise. Aries, arise. April's Aries. But yeah, everything starts to rise. But instead, we celebrate the New Year when in January and everything's dead, right? It's cold. They're always celebrating death. Look at the money. Dead people. It's a dead currency. They're always celebrating shit that's dead to keep us dead in the head. Bing, bang, boom.
There you go.
Wow, it warmed up a lot. Thank God. Hey, Karma. Fools and Tools. Bex. We've been looking for you, Bex. Bex Areno. One day I want you to come back, Bex, if you don't mind, and read that thing you read about. Because I was showing a video today of the president and all the first lady boys, and that thing you read about the GAYs and their agenda. Now it all ties in.
It's on that. Bex, hit the link. Can you drop the link, Trolls? Is the link in there?
Yeah.
Bex. Oh, yeah, it's there. There you go.
Bex is about to catch Rex like a T. Bex is about to catch Rex T minus.
It's all fucking social engineering either way, right, Charles?
Yeah, right. It's hypnosis or whatever you want to explain it as.
Mass hypnosis.
Yeah, it's manipulation of the mind. It's literally molesting your mind.
You think these pussies that play that game with real motherfuckers? What about these people that they're beyond that shit?
Of course not. That's why they do it from the TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody said somebody said in the chat, mort means death. Yeah, mortgage means death. I was breaking that down to my mom yesterday because she was telling me, yeah, I got to pay my mortgage. I said, Mom, mort
Yeah.
means death. Mortgage. I said, you're gonna
They don't,
spend most
and
of your
they
life
don't,
doing this shit.
and they don't teach you when you use your debt card to you put it in credit to build your credit. You don't build credit when you're using your debt card, your debit, your debt.
And it's all a monopoly board, man. It's a Ponzi scheme, man. For sure.
So, right?
Yes, y'all was
In
talking
the
about the
end,
first. Y'all was talking about the first man. That's like one of the first truths that I came across when I first started doing this. I found that all so-called ladies have all been men. There's never been a first lady in that
yeah,
goddamn Oval Office. They all been men.
that's
Ugly,
where
Well,
they
I
get
gotta
the word
show the
lady.
time right now. You know, it is 9:33 or
That's
12:33.
where they get the
It's
word lady
33
boy,
either
like in
way
the
where you're at.
Philippines.
Just show it to the 33.
Because they're not, what's a lady? It's either a woman or a girl. Now all of a sudden they use the word lady. Like, that's a term they use for lady boys in the Philippines. It's wild. It all makes sense. Just like the queen,
Bro,
she
Alas.
was really
I
a
think lady
drag
comes from
queen.
Alas, right? So like Alas in British. Like we're using English, right? So it's like they call like a laddie and a lass. A laddie is like like a male, and a lass is like a female, right? So I don't know. I think maybe that might have a connection to it, possibly. Right. Bro, you're
Yeah,
using
I
fucking
was
English.
arguing with my barber one day, man. I was conveying to my barber that I was like, yeah, Trump's wife is a man. He's like, no, man, you see the tits on that thing? I said, bro, I said, you saying a man has big tits? No, man. He's like, I'm gonna quit cutting your hair if you say that again. I said, bro, all right. I said, my bad. I just tried to put you up on game, man.
Right, I heard
You gotta
about that
show
one.
them the
You're talking about
shoulders.
Michael? You're talking about Michael, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Her shoulders are wider than her hips. That goes to show you it's a man. Her fucking hands are like LeBron James. And it's just disgusting, man. In my opinion, no disrespect to the GAYs, that's their fucking business. They like getting shit poked up in their fucking hole. It's an exit, but they use it as an entrance. That's disturbing. They like pack my fudge, Michael. What's wrong
And
with these
even
people?
beyond that, trolls, you know what I mean? Like, what I see there is victims at that point. When I'm saying the people
Yeah,
orchestrating this shit, what they do is like, they're using this for a weird fucking purpose where it's like, some sort of a magical practice, a ritual. You know what I mean? They've been doing that, guaranteed.
yeah, we
Bro,
gotta go to truth though.
don't make me pull up this fucking video for you guys, bro. When I made myself, it's something I caught and everything.
I don't think Bex is coming up.
What
He
you
said,
just about to
fuck
say, Charles?
I said, we got to go to your channel one of these days and have a dope build over there.
They come fuck with me, man. A lot of people that be over there on my channel. Karma be over there with me. Naga be
Dom,
over there. Mine's I'm trying to think who else. Marco
Naga's
Power.
my nigga, bro.
That's
Naga's
my
my
nigga.
nigga, yo.
Yeah. Brother, man. Marco Power. I'm trying to think who else be over there, man. A lot of people fuck with me, man. I feel like that's what I'm saying. I'm just being myself, man. I can't be nobody else, man. You know.
I could hear it. I could hear it already. Chuck said, Naga's my nigga. What are you assuming, Chuck, that you own a black man?
Now, Charles, maybe 10 years ago,
Bro,
Charles, you
no,
would have said.
enough of that bullshit. Either way, yeah, I'll condone. Charles, for example, you know what I mean? I told everybody on my panel when it commented, I'm like, everyone go to Charles's. You know what I mean? You can share the fucking, bro. It's more the merrier, really. If you're really trying to deal with something properly. Either way, enough of this stupid fucking. Enough of that bullshit. It's way beyond that. We all know it. When it really comes to it, you
I
think the
know.
elites and shit, they're looking at, oh, you're black, you're white, you're purple, you're fucking yellow, you're red, you're fucking retarded. It doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Well, they work off of input output.
But yeah, Beck, I want you to come back and read that if you're not busy. I'll call you later.
There's so many different levels of this fucking weird shit that's going on, and it's kind of fucking retarded, if you ask me.
Returning.
It's a little bit retarded. And what does retarded mean? You know, it comes from the French word en retard, meaning late to the game. All it means is late to the game. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to. It's really not really it could be a mental disability, but it's not something that someone can't choose or change themselves. Right? I'm not talking about like someone who how they use it as a derogatory term, like being a retard, which is somebody who has like some physical or mental ailment where you know what I mean, like they have no choice. Right? This is why it's so even worse being retarded. It's like you have the choice and you're still not fucking dealing with it. Come on now. You want to get spoon fed? Either way, you're going to get fucked at the end of the day. You better learn how to fucking deal with this reality.
I remember I used to ask my boss.
What are you, the donkey? You're the donkey. Pin the tail on the donkey, yeah?
I would tell my boss, let me get a raise. And he'd be like, grab your ankles. I'd be like, damn, what the fuck is this gay shit, man?
Get the fuck out of here, boss. Did your boss actually say that to you? Are you joking?
Yeah. No.
Like, for real, you're actually serious about... Who
He
the
used to
fuck
tell
are you?
everyone that.
Why do you work for people? What are you, fucking stupid?
Why would a grown man tell another grown man to grab his ankles for a raise, man? That's besides me, bro. That's asinine. That's some gay ass shit, bro. To tell another man, hey,
He
you
was
want a
a
raise?
That
A lot of
motherfucker
people,
deserves...
bro.
If
Believe
I
it or
heard
not,
something like that in my reality, that motherfucker would get slapped up so fast he would never do business in this town ever again. Tell you
believe it or
that.
not, a lot of people would do sexual favors to get a raise or to move up on the pyramid in at the job. I've seen it happen over the years, bro. I've seen many people get in relationships with the manager or the boss just to move up, just to get a raise, and then after they get what they wanted, they bring it up. I seen it happen numerous of times. I never did no shit like that because I was like,
Bro,
man, hell no.
that's how you get yourself like tied up, and all of a sudden all of your equipment's going missing, and getting tied up, and terrible things happen. If you're moving like a weird motherfucker like that, that's what should happen, and that's what happens. You can't play that fucking bullshit over here. I don't know where the fuck you guys are living. You know what I mean? Doesn't really work over here.
Why, who's starting with you, Karma?
Shit, listening, y'all trying to start chaos. Yeah, you already know how it started with me and Dog, me and Dude. I don't want to mention Dude's name, man. Dude, I don't know what's wrong. Dude, he a weirdo, man. Like he'll like that's what I'm saying. He'll come over here and be talking crazy, but then he in the chats on one of my panels. I got him blocked, so I couldn't see he was in the chat. Conversating with everybody else. Like, dude, I don't know what's wrong with Dude, man. Dude, I don't know,
That's
man.
weird.
He might be insecure. He might got some insecurities he got to deal with, man. I don't know, man. That's on him.
If you block somebody, no one's supposed to be able to see that person.
No, somebody had said his name. Somebody said his name on the chat, and I was like, okay. I was like, he's in the chat. Okay, I see you over here watching. I ain't, it's all
Bro,
good.
why
Man.
are you so fucking concerned about these fucking idiots on the damn live? They're not even here talking. They can't even come. Bro, enough of that, man. And then even when they do come up, it's somebody that you didn't even think it was, bro. Like, what the fuck? What are we living in? It's kind of fucking funny if you think about it. Is it not? Am I completely, like out of fucking balance here? Or what am I doing? I'm gonna see if it's going. It's going out of bounds. Bro, I fucking Hail Mary that fucking, the ball directly to your hands, and you're gonna alley-oop that motherfucker right off the backboard. Hurry up. Right there. You know what I mean? Grab that. You better, you know what I mean? Opportunity knocks, you better answer. Do it for yourself. Either way. You know what I mean? It's always there. It's infinite. You know what I mean? It goes back to
Got
that. Alley-oop your own self. You get me, bro. You get me. I'm sorry for the interruption, but you get me or not? Anything out of it? All right, yeah, should we go with the... Someone on the internet says something about me, True Zone. Charles, can you believe it? Somebody on the internet says something about Cage. Let me talk about it for the next 14 months and get nowhere and do absolutely nothing. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna put that into the fire. You see in the background? Put it in the background in the fire. You know what I mean? Give you a nice fuck you symbol at the end. I know I'm getting excited with it, but yeah. You know, I might as well be real once in a while. It is Wednesday, right? It's the 22nd. It's Wednesday, right? 1, or I don't know, multiply it by 2. 1, 2, 2. Karma coming to collect. Truths are not some people who've been around for a while showing me their true agenda. And if you guess anything I say, then you're an agent of chaos and confusion. Of course. You know, that's the funny thing, right? If you're not in the echo chamber, all of a sudden they're an agent, and you know you're getting put back into your fucking cage. Back to your cage, pussy. If you're not realized that,
And that's why I rock with Karma, man. Karma real, man. She a real one. That's why I say all the time she a real one, man. You know. Hey Charles, where you at, man? You don't went on me. Where you at, Charles, man?
Right here. I'm trying to see how I could make a meal with stinking 10 sorry ass dollars. Budgeting over here.
bro, you don't know about hood cooking?
You can get a
We're
box of ramen
famous.
noodles
We're
for
famous for the
$2,
hood
man.
cooking over here. For $10, I can make a goddamn masterpiece meal out of that. I can make a gourmet meal. $10,
You make you some sloppy joes, man. Get you a bag of potatoes for like $2-3, man. Get you a loaf of some hamburger buns for like $1. Get you a pack of meat for like $2-3, man, and get you like a little beverage. That's $10 right there.
Real shit, you could probably make a gourmet meal off of that, but guaranteed.
Hell yeah.
If you put the time in. Yeah.
$10 can feed 2 people.
Yeah, I heard like certain people want to help. Apparently, Charles. You know what I mean? If you need food, and then obviously people can help, but I think that's kind of like enabling in a way, bro. You have unlimited, bro. It's like the old adage, right? You can give a man a fish or teach a man a fish type shit, bro. Beyond teaching of the fish and all that. Bro, you could create the whole fucking ocean. It's like shooting fucking fish at barrels at that point. If you really want to eat, it's up to you. You gotta stop buying it. You need to. How am I gonna get into it, really?
What was you gonna say, Kate?
I'm not gonna get into it with that. Regardless, yeah, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Yeah, hey, Truth, if you're still listening, I have a couple questions, right? Because
It
I'm
was
trying to
good.
learn. I'm trying to learn as a youngin' too myself. So I was saying, like, creating your own business and doing all this stuff. Like, what are the most like important things you've learned? And if you can go back, trying to learn and deal with that in a way that what would some tips be you can give your younger self type thing? You know what I mean? Just curiosity.
You saying like if I knew what I knew now 15 years ago?
Yeah. Like what would be
Come
like the
on.
top three fucking bills you deal with it?
Yeah, take your time. I always told myself, like the younger me, be patient. I probably would have just, it's hard. It's not a hard question to answer. It's not perplexed. It's just I would have
Be
told my younger
patient.
self, be
Okay.
patient. I would have been doing what I'm doing now. Just sum it up, bro. I would have just been doing what I'm doing now, man.
So it all led to where you're at right now. So it's like there's an intricacy to it, or what do they call it? A congruency between the. So the first, what about the other two? So the first one is be patient, and then the other two.
Shit, be more cool headed. Not don't move off emotions. Move with intelligence. And the third one would probably be shit. I would have been more business minded back then. I would have just been more business minded. At 20, but at the age of 20, who's thinking like that? You know what I'm saying? At the age of 20, I was like head first into nonsense. But
Some words of wisdom, and thank you, Truth. I appreciate that, bro.
how old are you, Case? You don't mind me asking, bro?
I've just touched on 30, around there now. Yeah. I was born in '93, Truth Zone, and whoever else is listening.
You the same age as my little brother. My
93.
little, yeah.
Yeah.
He's my little brother's an entrepreneur too, man, and he makes damn good money. He has like 2 Corvettes. I think he had a
I
Maserati.
got a nice white Corvette over here too. You know what I mean? I don't like showing off. Man.
He's doing his thing, man. My little brother, man, he's the one that like motivated me into like becoming a entrepreneur. Because I seen that he was reaping the benefits from it. He would always tell me, it's like Kentura, man, how you gonna call yourself all these things, but you end up taking orders from somebody else? And then he kind of led by example, and I seen like he was buying Corvettes and Maseratis. I said, hold up, I said, he's like, you cut the middleman out, and go straight to the source. So
That's
cut the
funny.
middleman out. Like shit, I'm gonna go straight to the bag.
I gotta pull this fucking clip up. It's the Dave Chappelle clip about cutting the middleman. Oh man, this stuff is. I'm gonna have to do that at this point. But yeah, you're completely correct, man. You know what I mean? That was beautifully said. You know what I mean? I couldn't say it better myself.
But that's crazy what Charles said. He said his old boss told him to touch his ankles, man. Hell no, man. It's freaky ass people, man. That's why I can't work for nobody no more, man. Hell no.
Thank you for using your card. Please leave the search one
Oh no.
icon. Place your items. 1.
We're on the self-scannage.
In item.
The item could go fuck itself.
European red
Fuck
peppers.
up.
Quantity. Place your European red peppers in the bag. 149.
In the next 10 years, it's gonna be a whole motherfucking robot.
Wait, hold on, bro. We got European red peppers for
It's
149.
gonna be a whole
Have you not
Tesla
heard
robot in that
that?
motherfucker bagging up your groceries for you, man.
We got European peppers for 149. What the fuck is that? Your AI stuff sounds different than over here. Yours is kind of fucked. 149.
Move your red onion to the bag. 197.
Bro, this motherfucking AI is telling Charles to move his damn red onions to the back. Tell this fucking AI to nice the fuck up.
Scan coupon now. How many paper bags did your total is $13.65. Please select your payment method or please insert coin, then insert bill.
Bro, 1365 directly on the grocery. I could live a day or two off 1365. Bro, and that's American money. Can't you know in this currency that's a lot of money, buddy. Nah, we lost Charles. Yeah, truth. What are you saying, bro? You were saying earlier that you know you're trying to understand more about. You're trying to offset certain things, right? But you ever heard of SEO? Truth. Search engine optimization, SEO. So you
What's it, my
can.
bad? What you say? I stepped away.
Yeah, I'm saying you ever heard of SEO?
Nah.
It's called search engine optimization, right? So like whatever area is, right? Like whatever your target area is, you can make it so like whoever like Google is like clean window or window cleaning or whatever that is, and then like their area, whatever area you're in, or whatever areas you're targeting, you can have your thing pop up first. It's a search engine optimization. You get like probably way too much business to even handle. You know what I mean? That's one other
Yeah, I know what
way.
you're talking about. Yeah, because Google calls me a lot, and they want to get like put my stuff like on their website. You know, but
Yeah,
I tell
it's
them,
a part of it. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, why not, right? And then you can start selecting customers, or you can get more higher end customers.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you want to just do it with yourself and like charge them a lot, not more, right? You're gonna give a beautiful job, and you're there to provide a service, and you can get it so like higher end customers, whatever. Might as well. You know what I mean?
Right.
What really has a value. A value is created when it depends on what the laziness of the individual and what they want to pay for it, pretty much.
Right. Consumerism at its finest, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a few of them representatives call me, but they look like they'll look at my business and they'll be like, "Oh, you really don't need us because we see that you're doing so good that you got a good customer flow on just off my Facebook and just my online presence alone. I'm doing good." That's why I tell them all the time because when they be calling me, they was like, "Okay, we see what you're doing. Like you seems like you're doing good on your own." Yeah, I don't need Google or no goddamn AI system. Everything I do is like word of mouth. Somebody tells somebody, they tell somebody.
Well, that's the best way to really build your foundation, right? So you have that foundation built for sure, guaranteed. And if you want to expand, and then you can expand it after. It depends what you want to do, right? Like I'm sure you're gonna be taken care of. It's kind of like my dad. My dad has like a truck company, right? He's in like the truck thing. Yeah, the man doesn't work for anybody, none of that. He has his own thing. He just like kind of kept it to himself. And the man's laughing either way. He's like, he's not worrying about shit at this point.
Right.
But it's not like, making like a big giant company and all that.
How long
He
your
just
how
does
long
it
have
for
your pops
himself. Yeah.
how long your pops been in business?
Oh, he's been in business since, what would it be, 1997, something like that.
He's been going longevity, man. He's been going a long time, right? Have you ever like worked for him or like
I
anything like
have, and
that?
I've done my own thing. I've hooked people up with my cannabis. I'm a grower, right? I grow cannabis and all that. So like, I've actually given stuff to, he says like, oh, the guy who repairs the truck and shit. You know what I mean? Like all these guys, oh, they're stressed. I'm like, all right, well, we'll give them some of that. So it all works out. You know what I mean? Give them something loud but not to charge them or anything, for free. And then all of a sudden they're giving like cheaper prices, dealing with it properly. No
Right.
more
So
issue.
your dad figured it out back in the 90s. He said, he said, hell no, I'm not gonna let somebody else control my destiny, man. Took his destiny into his own hand.
As it should be, as every being should be dealing with that either way. Because it gets to the point where, some people could feel like they're on top. Like, oh, they have discretionary knowledge over the few or something. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you guys want to play this fucking shit? All right, well, we'll give everybody the same weapon, and we'll get in the field, and we'll fucking start shooting it at each other. See who the fuck comes out of it. You know what I mean? But I'll even give you the advantage. You can move first. You can do whatever you like. I'll give you the gun, even beyond mine shit, and then we'll play that. It's better, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want some sort of a task here. Like, don't make it too fucking easy. You know what I mean? I want some sort of a opposing force. Where I can play this fucking game and not get bored with it. Because, like, why would I even put my attention if it's so boring at that point?
Right. And you from Canada, right, Cage?
Yeah, I'm from Toronto, bro. I told you
Toronto.
this.
What was it like?
Like
What
that.
was it like growing up in Toronto, man?
I'm from G, from Shaw Farm. People threw rocket launchers off the balcony. We got bullet holes and people shitting and pissing in the staircases. Cockroaches everywhere. We used to race cockroaches, you know what I mean? We used to nail them and race them. Um, it's like the most fucked up shit ever. It's like a third world country. I'm from the farm. I'm from Gene.
That's what I'm saying. I can tell it's like diverse up there, man. Like the culture, like it's kind of like y'all got mixed in with Detroit. Like I said, when I heard you listening, like playing that Doughboys Cash Out, I was like, damn. I said, what Cage know about that, man?
Where did Joy Road get the weed, man? Who knows? You know what I mean? No, we're good friends over there. You know what I mean? There's a border right there by Windsor. The Ambassador Bridge or whatever they call it. With Windsor and Detroit. But close to over here where I'm at, we got Buffalo, New York. By Niagara. It's the closest little border apparently there.
Rebecca, you from Canada too?
Oh no, yeah, she's from the West Coast, right? So it's like I'm out in New York. If I was in U.S., I'm like out in New York, and you got other people in like fucking Cali, right?
That's what you're saying. That's what Sal is from. Sal says he's from
Saying
Ontario.
Sal's from the Steel City, the dirty fucking hammer, the armpit of Ontario. Hamilton. Okay. Well, they're big on creating steel. They're good at creating steel. They create a bunch of steel products and shit. You know what I mean? They can ask them about the fucking the Devil's Punch Bowl. You know all about that if you're from over there. It's a fucking weird place out here, truth. You know what I mean? I'll tell you that.
Got you. Seems like it goes down up there, man.
And look at the comments. I know that place well. Yeah, no shit, obviously.
My
And
bad.
it's actually known. Hamilton is actually known as it's one of the places that has the most amount of waterfalls in the entire world. It's like perturbed by fucking waterfalls.
Fuck that waterfall. I need a waterfall of money.
All right, well, you need a waterfall of intention and proper movement. You know what I mean? Like, what do you, how you have to create some sort of a value here. You're playing on their fucking board at that point. So, yeah, you can easily get that. But, like, what are you going to do with it? Like, let's say it was handed to you right now. You had unlimited amounts, and
yeah, right.
How is it going to fucking help you, really?
If some
Fuck it up either way.
If some people get a $500,000 and they irresponsible, it'll kill them.
Exactly, it'll probably kill you or fuck you up even worse than ever.
Yeah, some people don't need 500,000 or 700,000 because it'll kill them, physically and mentally. Man, they just won't know what to do with it. It'll magnify who they are. So if a motherfucker smoke crack rock all day, they get 800,000. What you think they gonna do all day?
Man, if they were smart, they would open up a little landscaping business, get a little pickup truck, and you could go scrapping with the pickup truck.
Yeah, and then you get
yourself
burnt out by running in the
lawnmower
business, and then what?
You get burnt out in life, period.
They're gonna hire a bunch of retards doing that. Okay.
I ain't hiring no one. Hire myself. And because you start a business, you don't have enough.
Business, buddy. You get hit by a bus, and then what?
I ain't worried about getting hit by a bus.
Well, you don't
I'll
have
deal
to.
with it
That's
then.
the point.
I see.
That's never gonna happen. But I'm saying if you are completely relying on the business or a thing you're trying to create, then if you take out that one individual, that could be destroyed, right? So it has to be something beyond you, so it's not even worth taking you out. Because this is how motherfuckers move. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up. If you have any questions, that we can get deeper into it.
I see Charles, if he got that type of money, man, he gonna go get a boat. He's gonna sell right to the ice wall, so-called ice wall. You're gonna be discovering some shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good analogy. You could use that, I guess. I could see it. But either way, enough of that. Because you can bring that into form right now. Fuck all these. When you really put, when you really go out there and put input into your own vehicle, into your own being, into your own family, into your own reality, nothing can affect that.
But then again, you gotta think
Nothing can
200,000.
affect that except this bullshit fucking narrative. You know what I mean?
Right, it's whatever you want it to be.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So you want to argue? I'm gonna say, I don't even know how to. You know what, True Zone? You're so fucking black, and I'm so racist. You're so black, and I'm racist. I'm retarded. My name's Cage. You know what I mean? Let's argue about race or something. Or what about this? What are you GD? Come on, bro. The fuck? We're Shots Up Mafia over here. What is that connected to? You know what I mean? Even the Toronto guys, Kodak Black. He got shot in the leg. They gave him a leg odds over here. They call it a leg odds over here. They even would over there give him a leg odds, bro. All right, what should we argue about, bro? I don't know. I
Nah,
can't
I'm
even.
good. I'm straight.
I
I'm
can't
straight. I'm straight, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good right now, man.
I'm just fucking around, It's just
Hey,
a bunch of bullshit.
I already know, Cage. Hey, Charles, you gonna be live for a while, bro?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna dip out, man. I probably, if you still live later, I'm gonna come back, man.
All right.
Peace out. Peace out.
Man, 4 hours already?
You're on roads, Charles?
Huh?
You're on the road, huh?
Yeah.
You're blessed, bro. I'm saying, Charles, everybody listening, guaranteed, divinely protected. Guaranteed. I think you all earned that shit. I think I have, everyone has in a way. Are you not divinely protected, Charles? In your mind? Traffic can't affect you. Neither.
I'm gonna I'm getting myself out of my rut that I put myself in for making poor decisions.
That happens to
That's
the best of us, Charles. Yeah.
the only person that'll get me out of my rut is me.
Exactly. And it's right there. It's a self-limiting fucking perception, right? Or like a way of being. Call it a cage.
Actually, I should be working this month. I learned I can't depend. I sacrifice working the shift and doing stuff for this guy. This is the type of shit I mean. So he could make good money and his business to thrive. And then instead of one hand washing the other, I get
Hey,
slapped in the
Charles,
face.
you got to start somewhere. There's nothing stopping you from starting there and then saving and creating your own thing. You could be the boss then. If you don't like the boss, you could be the boss. If you don't like how the boss is dealing with it, then be your own boss then. You know what I mean? Bro, you can make your own fucking thing. Guaranteed if you wanted to. But you got to build somewhere, right? So you could build that
Yeah.
up and create your own thing eventually, if you want. Call it Wandering Warrior fucking taping, wanting warrior fucking framing, wanting warrior whatever. Bro, you can deal with it. Wanting warrior painting. Spray up the whole thing in like 3 seconds. Everybody take care.